Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bow the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character Kiona is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show.
I think we're dude.
Hello, everyone. I'm the DM tonight.
No, that's worse.
Is that? Oh shit.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
What I was gonna say. Well, what I was gonna say is, and so you guys walk into the next room. The cultists are there. You guys silently slit all their throats and win.
Oh, well,
So
if that's the case, then.
Yeah. So you guys are.
It's
Good job,
fine.
everybody.
We're very, very good. Look, I'm finally gonna
Yeah.
drink my 19 crimes right now, tonight. I hope we find out what happened to Darfin. I'm very, very on this.
I hope so too, but I'm skeptical. Like, if this is, I don't know. I suspect we'll find a lead, but like, are we gonna find out what happened? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I would love it.
Wants to keep
Right?
Megan in suspense for once.
Right.
Yeah, he's they have a very, comfortable couch. So he's just stuck in at this point. He's committed.
Amazing.
Shagraz, shut the fuck up, you son of a bitch.
Does it matter,
I just
Shagraz?
looked at the chat.
It's a cool ass shirt.
You
I mean,
son of a bitch.
What is your
Same
problem,
shirt, though.
Shagraz?
It is a good shirt. Come on, look at this.
It's a good fucking
Look
shirt.
at this.
But girls,
Right?
I have like 3 shirts. Like, come on.
You sure look delicious.
Also, just so everyone knows, he's just giving me shit. Because before the stream, I was like, oh my gosh, I don't have any shirts. What am I gonna wear? Because like I have green shirts, but obviously that's not gonna work. Like I cannot wear green shirts when I stream. So those were like the only ones that were clean, and then there was this one which I wore on Sunday for my Sunday stream, and I was like, oh god, can I wear this 2 streams in a row? Even though it's not 2 days in a row, right? And Vine was like, no one's gonna know, no one's gonna notice. And Shagras was like mocking me for it. Which,
Of course.
enough. Yeah.
Justice
So
is
anyway,
swift, Shagraz. Come on.
that son of a bitch.
How are you guys in chat doing? Crew, I see Shagras. Oh, Striker, my girl. Hi. I'm so glad that you worked out the thread thing. Girl. How are you guys doing tonight? Crew, what's up, yo? Your shirt, it looks delicious.
It's like fruit stripe gum.
It's magically delicious. Your shirt, it looks delicious. You sure do look delicious, is what it is. You sure do look delicious. Dressing gloves are finished. I'm gonna hopefully start the flesh tone. I thought I read flesh one.
I'm going to stop the flesh tonight.
The flesh one is
Wait, what?
No. The color of Belle's skin in the thing she's sewing me. What is it called?
Cross stitch?
That's the word. Oh my gosh, and of course we have our friend Shinobi over here with us this week again. I'm very excited. There's the ghost pepper.
Oh God.
Well.
We already solved
started.
it.
I just decided we were going to talk. I put up the video and you weren't here before the end of it. So
Yeah. Oh, I heard everything. I heard that you guys won D&D, so I guess there's nothing left to do.
It was really nice
but
having
to
me on the show,
go over
Ghost.
over the epilogue. So we're gonna do like, you know, the ending credits, and that has like that sort of interspersed like freeze frame of each of your characters, and it says like what you went on to do. So Foodle went on to become a smoke leaf legalization advocate.
Right.
He became the leader of the Smoke Leaf Party and was on track for a majority in the Citizens' Assembly of the Kingdom of Cormantia when rocks fell on him and he died.
Awkward.
Mazra
Happens to everybody.
Mazra ended up going back home to her aunt, and together they went on many adventures searching for Mazra's lost mother.
is
They
Kiona
found
not
her
there? Apparently
inside
something awful happened to
a
Kiona
no.
He's going down the list.
Don't interrupt. They finally tracked Mazra's mother down to a red dragon's cave, where they defeated the red dragon and successfully freed her mother. And just as they were like a foot away from a tearful embrace, rocks fell on them and they died. Kiona gave up her humanity in her quest for power. Became the BBEG that we all knew that she had in her the whole time. A new generation of adventurers came up to stop her as she was unleashing a terrible force upon the world. She mopped the floor with them easily and was, you know, mere seconds away from enacting her ultimate plan when a space rock fell on her.
A space rock.
That's rough. You never see that coming.
No, right. That's
Nikolai.
why. That's why.
Nikolai went upon a crusade of wholesomeness all over the world, and vowed to high five everyone and everything that he could to cast guidance on them, just to give everybody that last little bit of guidance. But unfortunately, he shouldn't have tried to high five that falling rock, and that's the end. Okay. What happens to Darfin in this scenario? Rocks fell on him and he died.
Wow. The only person who survived apparently was Ephema, who took her car to the Feywild.
Yeah.
And has a secret agent.
It's hard to make rocks fall in the Feywild.
Athena was
Fortunately, because she had that car, she was just sort of cruising.
Oh no!
Cruising down the road in the Feywild. She had like sunglasses on and her arm propped
Little
up
Callum
like
on
this,
her shoulder.
Callum was on her shoulder, and all of a sudden, right in front of her, there was a rock slide. But because she has incredible handling in her Feywild car, she just sort of did like one of these and swerved around it. And she was just like, "Wow, that was close."
We all know that she gets eaten by her snails in the end.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right, but she has a baby to raise now. She adopted a baby boy, right?
Yeah, Alfie was in the back seat.
Alfie
Also
was safe.
eaten by snails. No,
But,
they're ravenous.
Woof. I don't think Callum is ravenous. I think Callum is trapped.
I mean, we haven't explored that part.
Yeah.
Of Callum. Yeah, like he very well could.
Yeah.
It's true, I guess.
Yeah. The only indication that you guys ever got that Callum was anything more than just a snail was the semi-canonical Christmas crossover with the Disaster Bastards.
I think that was the birthday crossover, actually. That was the Megan birthday stream.
No,
when we
that
did
was
that one.
I don't think so. That was the Christmas one.
When we did the phone call,
Callum
thing,
wasn't
the
in the
telephone?
birthday
Because
stream.
one of them, no. One of the disaster bastards somehow talked to Callum.
Yeah.
I think in that. I can't remember who it was, but.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but then what happened? When did we do telephone? Telephone is when I remember it from.
Yeah, that's what I remember
Well,
too.
That's when you.
Yeah, but
That's when
that's
you as the player.
non-canonical.
Yeah, that's when.
Right. Yeah, but
Us in real life.
I'm not
But-
Kiona talking
but
about
the
Callum right
characters.
now, okay?
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
In character, yeah.
Right.
Oh boy.
Mm.
Well, hello everybody. That was
We were supposed to be playing D&D at some point, weren't we?
Sorry,
Shoot.
guys.
I think so.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Listen, I
Who do we
hosted the
have here? We have
channel and
Crew,
my
we have
ADHD
Vinyl, we have
mess.
Shagraz,
Yeah.
we've got Megan, of course. We've got, well, Woof, you're in the voice chat. You don't. But welcome everybody. Hope everybody had a fantastic week. I know I certainly did. And yeah, what else is there to say? But let's get stuck into it. Zark is back. Welcome back, Zark.
Yeah.
So happy that you've rejoined us for this chaos. Before we jump right into gameplay, I have some thank yous to say, and I've got a roleplay question of the week. And the roleplay question of the week, oh man, I ran through a bunch. So many of them were what we could say are negative ones. Like, what is your character's most recent or recurring nightmare? But my note-taking envelope is full. As you guys know, my half an envelope, my ripped in half envelope that I take notes on while streaming, is entirely full right now. So instead, I'm gonna ask you, what does your character think is the true meaning of life? Okay. And you in chat, if you've got a character that you want to answer this question for, especially if they're a D&D character who has guested in this campaign, but not limited to that, please let us know. We'd love to hear all about everybody's role-playing characters in the chat. While our players are thinking about their answer to this question, while we're gathering some answers from chat, I've got some thank yous to distribute, like treasure and XP, to a few of our very special and very dedicated community members. The first one is to our coffee subscribers for the month of August. Those were ATM0, Bard Owl, and Bruce Campbell Soup. So thank you to our coffee subscribers for very generously sponsoring this stream, supporting what we do. Thanks to their contribution, we get to hear the Sirenscape music. We get to do the dynamic lighting in Roll20. We've got the World Anvil that right now we're using as a session recap. But it also hosts a bunch of other world building stuff. We've done a few world building pages on there. thank you to our supporters. And remember, if you're a coffee subscriber, you get access to one of those higher tier bits redeems every month for the equivalent price or less, as it turns out. So thank you so much for supporting this campaign. Second thank you is for Megan, Starborn Striker in the chat, as well as Bo the Distance, our resident rules lawyers. Whenever we have a problem with the rules in D&D, of which there are many rules in D&D, they look it up for us. They make sure that we know what the rules is written today, and that helps us make a determination for how to proceed forward in moments where we're not quite sure how something works. Third thank you is to Vinyl Stencil, who I saw in the chat as well, for always helping us out in organizing those bits redeems. You heard about the bits redeems in the little intro voiceover, and Vinyl helps us organize those so that we don't have to stop and ask questions. We can continue on with play. So thanks, Vinyl, for helping us to organize that. And the most important thank you is to everybody who's in chat right now watching, because we really appreciate you. We were actually talking before we went live about how much fun we have just interacting with the community, and how you can contribute to the course of the game through bits and things like that has been really, really rewarding for us, just in terms of that interactivity, and we just love having each and every one of you here hanging out with us. So thank you for putting up with watching a bunch of total D&D and streaming amateurs just having fun.
Listen, there are reasons why they love us, y'all, okay?
I'll take your word for it.
You guys, how terrible.
So what have we got? All right, Ithema believes that the purpose of life is to leave something in the world that benefits future generations, be it knowledge or a structure or whatever. Nice.
That's really cool.
So whether it's knowledge, whether it's a bridge, I actually really like that. Crew says, I think my character thinks the true meaning of life is just to make friends, mostly because they don't know any better. I mean, for heaven's sake, one of the first sentences they said to a stranger was, I'm my own dad. Even though I don't know what dad is, still all that much. When I woke up, everyone was dead and I had to eat my siblings to survive. Yikes.
Ouch.
Yikes.
Holy.
Is your character a
That's rough.
shark?
That's so rough.
Shockingly enough, Darwin doesn't believe we're born for a purpose or with a higher purpose, but that you can choose to assign yourself one. So he chose as his purpose the protection and guidance of the light in the world. Hence his paladin oath. Excellent. Well, let's hear from Flutter. What is Kiona's true meaning of life?
I think at her core, it's the pursuit of just happiness, of having a happy life, just being content with life, doing the things.
Yeah. Excellent. I like it. You know, more and more I feel that way.
For sure.
You know, I think we have slow piano music playing right now. I think, you know, lesson of the daytime. I think we have a responsibility to ourselves to make sure that our lives are happy ones.
True.
Just some thoughts I've been having lately. Woof. I'm curious about this one. What is the true meaning of life according to Mazra?
Well, Mazra actually is a lot like Darfin. She is a hardcore nihilist, but she also believes you can just assign yourself a purpose. But in her case, she isn't so much about the protection and guidance of the world, but has a certain belief of what she thinks is right, and her purpose is trying to make the world do what she believes it should be doing.
Okay.
Whatever that is.
I like it, yeah. Whatever that is. Well, and it's changed for Mazra as we've gone, and we've talked about this before. Mazra's probably the character that's changed the most from the beginning of this campaign to now.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Whereas Mazra, might have been, there is no meaning to life except to profit. And all right. What about Foodle?
Foodle believes the meaning of life is like making connections, being with the people that you love and care about, and yeah, that's his thing. He's got a big family, so yeah.
Nice. All right. What about Nikolai?
Nikolai has kind of like an optimism earned by like temperance. He kind of has a war veteran background, so kind of had difficulty figuring out what the meaning of life was for a bit. But his belief is everyone serves a purpose, and it's just sometimes up to you to find out what that is. And in his case, it is to help listen to those who don't seem to have anyone to listen to them.
Okay. I like it.
That's cool. Yeah.
I like
you
it.
Stumble upon our group again. You're so altruistic.
Yeah.
I noticed that.
I
When
know
I was
this guy
watching the
named
episode
Ghost.
last week.
Yeah. I love the idea, like in D&D, as an antidote to the like grizzled war veteran who's seen it all, of like the grizzled war veteran who's like, this world sucks, I want to make it better.
Which is amazing.
I know,
This
I love
world
that.
sucks, I want to kick a bunch of people's asses. I do really like that. All right. Well, thank you, everybody. That's a lot of optimism for me to beat out of you as this campaign goes on. But let's get stuck into it. So we're not gonna belabor a super long verbal recap of what happened, because you can use the WOC recap command ? Yes, you can. To check out a written recap of the previous episode and the last couple of episodes. But to keep it very brief, our party has made their way to an abandoned Eldrigan monastery, led by used by a radical sect of the worship of the storm dragon Eldrigo, the god of truth. In times past, the Dreamers, a cult that you've had some dealings with in the past, who have been sort of morally and ethically ambiguous. You're not quite sure which side they fell upon, on the good versus evil kind of axis, if you will. They've taken up residence to continue the Eldrigan monks' research. Having made your way into the apparently abandoned monastery, past some creaky floorboards, you eventually found your way into a dark and cold cellar room that was occupied by what appeared to be these horrific undead creatures, that you realize after killing them were dressed in the sackcloth clothing common to the Dreamers. You had wondered if they were the reanimated corpses of the Eldrigan monks, or these were the Dreamers. You concluded they were the Dreamers, and you found that each of them had a crystal shard of some kind embedded in their chest, that had sprouted like these vein-like growths throughout their bodies. At the end of our session, Kiona, transfixed by what is your gnome burrito is spicier than anticipated. Kiona doing what she does best is she was transfixed by one of these crystals inside, embedded in the chest of one of the bodies. She reached down to touch it, and as her hand approached, she felt that familiar resonant vibration deep in her chest. And this time, for the first time, everybody else around her felt it too. So of course, Foodle and Mazra knows that that Kiona experiences this sensation when her wild magic is like welling up inside her, but they've never felt it themselves. This time they did. And then as soon as Kiona touched it, there was a poof of like invisible magical force, and Kiona just fainted. Yes, we did all feel that it was very Flutter. That
I mean, you're not wrong.
was...
You absolutely hit the nail on the head. I would have had
Yeah.
Kiona touch the thing, because of course Kiona's gonna touch the thing, you guys.
Yeah.
That's what she does. If there's anything you can depend on her for.
I see that Bo has arrived in chat. Heck yeah. So
Kiona likes that little thrum, so of course she touched the thing.
Oh, she likes it. Interesting.
Browse.
I did not know that about her.
Mm-hmm. It feels familiar and comforting to her.
That makes sense.
Right.
That checks
We
out.
have a moment. Did we have a second to like examine the crystals before Kiona passed out? 'Cause we were looking at them, right?
Doesn't somebody have one? Don't.
Yep. Nikolai has one in his hand.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I put it in the bag. That's very
Right,
Right.
it was
Put
in
it in the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a
Okay.
thought, but it may have to wait until Kiona is dealt with.
Yes. So we're gonna start. Kiona, you awaken in a perfectly dark, perfectly infinite void. Your cheek, as you were laying, wet, as you kind of pull yourself up, and you see yourself in the familiar grove behind your home, where the cool pond is watched over by a dark obelisk. It's just the pond, the obelisk, and a few feet of ground surrounding it, kind of just suspended within this void. Sitting near you at the pond is a mirror image of yourself, tracing her fingertips through the water, humming softly to herself until she notices you stir. This is oddly soaring
Yeah.
for what I wanted, but okay. Okay.
Go with it.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna change tracks. She notices you stirring.
I felt like I was in a cinema, man.
Right?
I know.
What's happening?
She turns slightly to look at you. Says, "Oh, hi. Looks like you finally woke up." You're looking yourself in the face, but you are ashen white with eyes that are full, like no pupils, just blue, with blue veins creeping out the sides of the eyes. It looks disturbing, but obviously familiar.
Right.
And her posture doesn't appear to be particularly threatening or sinister.
Finally woke up. How long have I been here?
Oh, a couple minutes.
Oh, okay.
Not long.
Can you tell me what here is exactly?
Well, I suppose it's inside of you, in a way. We've been here before, you and I.
Mm-hmm.
And your mind thinks back to the episode with the Avatar, the Storm Dragon,
Right.
when you were knocked out.
Right.
That was the last time you were here.
Is this all something to do with all that magic that's doing stuff out there? Is it me?
I don't know. I think maybe. It has something to do with this. And she holds up the crystal that you touched. Appears to have manifested in this place in her hand.
Oh. Right. It was like infecting them. But what does it do? Where does it come from? Do you know who made this?
I'm not sure. I don't know anything about this, but I think it's connected to us. It seems familiar. Like I'm drawn to it.
Right. Yeah, that sounds like me too.
It's the same for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same for you, isn't it?
But why are there two of us?
Well, because there are two of us. But there's also only one of us. I think. I don't know how this works.
Are you?
A little bit surprised to be able to talk to you.
Do you know that little six-eyed figure that floats around in our head? Or is that...
Well, yeah, that'd be me. And two more sets of eyes just sort of open up on her forehead and then close back up.
I'm internally screaming
But-
right now.
But I don't know. I don't like to think of it like that. The other ones that we've encountered have been they've been pretty scary.
That's what I thought. You don't like them much. Or the place they come from, huh?
No. I don't suspect I do. I don't know much about it. I don't know why.
Hmm.
But I don't think I want anything to do with them.
I knew you couldn't be terrible.
I like the way things are now. We've got our friends. We've got our family. We've got our house. That's enough for me.
I mean, I think I could settle for that too, but there's too much strange stuff going on, and we gotta figure it out before it takes over. And if it's got to do with us, I'm afraid that we're gonna have to deal with it before we can have our things that we like.
Yeah, I guess so. It's just frightening sometimes, you know?
I know. Can I talk to you without, passing out or dreaming or something like that? Is there a way?
I don't know. I've tried before. This is the
I
most
see
you
you.
and I have ever talked. And it seems to have something to do with this thing.
I see. Well, maybe I'll just try to keep this on me.
And the copy of you hands over the shard of crystal. Roll an investigation check if you would.
I'm not good at that.
It seemed familiar to me, but I can't place where we've seen it before.
Huh. Does it?
Kind of feels familiar too, you know? Like that feeling when you come home
Right.
after a long trip.
Yeah, I agree. You were trapped in a crystal. Or was that
Me?
you?
No.
That wasn't you.
No, that wasn't me. No. That one was much scarier.
Well, sometimes
That
when-
one was telling me things. Like to go to Dale Kalash, wherever that is. I've never heard of it before.
That's what he told me too.
Actually, if you remember back, it was talking to the being inside you, and when you
That's right.
spoke to it,
It was
got
taken
angry.
aback. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's right. I apologize. That was the thing.
No, you're all good. You're all good.
Right. Well, do you think we should go there?
I don't know. Seems scary.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff we're doing lately seems awfully scary, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I feel like we gotta go through it, though, to find the answers.
Where we are right now is pretty scary too, and I think our friends need us.
I agree. Hopefully we'll talk soon.
I hope so. Be careful, Kiona.
And she will
And then
do whatever she needs to do.
yeah, so this sort of distorted mirror image of you waves her hand over the pool, and the water sort of ripples a little bit. She gestures for you to slip into the pool. And when you do so, pretty much as soon as you submerge your head in the ice cold water, your consciousness sort of drifts back to the waking world.
All right.
And you wake up among your friends.
Was she out for like a perceptible amount of time? Like, what did we see on our end?
She was out for a couple of minutes.
Let her. I mean, Kiona. Kiona, wait. Hello? Kiona.
Oh, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. She'll
Oh.
rub in her face where she landed on the floor.
You just hear, Kiona, what the
You collapsed. What happened?
I think somehow this crystal can help me talk to the thing inside my head.
Wait, really?
It took me to the place in between wherever that place is, the dark place, and she was there.
Oh. What?
But- I think that she needs help. She's sort of me, but she needs help. I'm not sure. It's kind of confusing. We seem to have the same experiences and memories and things. But
You go ahead.
I think that She's not like the other ones like her, though. The
Yeah.
six-eyed figures, they're different. But I'm not sure how.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you trust her and you insight checked it. No, I'm just kidding. If you trust her, do you know?
This was one of the
Like
things out of
how-
character, Flums, that I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh.
Discussions we would have had in the desert. So
Right. Right. Okay. Well, okay, but I guess if you trust her, do we know what we need to do to help her?
All she knows is the same thing I know, is that Kalash place, that Dow Kalash place.
Oh, right. Yeah.
It holds answers. I don't know if we're gonna like them or not, but I think that's where we
Right.
gotta go.
Do we know where that is? I don't think I know where that is.
I can't find it. I've
Huh.
been looking for a while now. But so she has that crystal now, right?
It's not literally in your hand. You
Right.
only touched it.
I only touched
It's still
it,
embedded in the
but
body.
okay, so
Yeah.
she's going to say, I need, I think we should keep at least a couple of these. One of them, at the very least. If we can. That seems to be a way for me to talk to her. Although I'm not sure exactly how it works.
Nikolai is going to shuffle into his bag and step up to your character and hold out a crystal for you to grab.
Kiona's
As long
gonna
as-
hesitate before she takes it. If she feels the magic, she's gonna make like Mazra take it.
As long as
Maja-
this doesn't hurt you.
Would reach out to try and take it anyway because she doesn't want Kiona passing out again.
So-
Now, move over to, like, give it to Mazra then.
When she takes it, I did that investigation roll. Is this crystal the same crystal that was in Duramon that thing was in?
Roll an investigation check.
I did already.
It's 27.
Dang.
27, chat.
Yes. You're not like a gemologist or a crystallologist or anything like that. But you look at it and it appears to have Andrew Tulo, sorry.
You're right. You're totally unsure. You've never seen anything like it.
Yeah. It very strongly resembles the crystal that you found in Duromon. And since you rolled so high, shut up, you guys.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, fuck.
Everybody.
I forgot I'm a player.
Everybody shut up. I'll give you something I'll give you something to take notes about. That's for
Oh,
sure.
Oh, crap. I got swept away by chat. Oh, no.
So yeah, you they not only do they resemble the crystal structure that was imprisoning the six-eyed incorporeal being in Duromon, but also the crystal formations that you saw upon the nightmare machine, Galthor's nightmare machine. The ones that were shooting the spells at you
Right.
during that battle.
So she'll hold it up and tell everyone that, and look at Kiona and say, "You need to be real careful with these things
Right.
because this is not good news, especially if there's more of these things."
Well, maybe they hold the key to fixing whatever this is. That thing was trapped in the one in Durman. So maybe somehow they can be a lock. We just gotta find the right door to put them behind, right? Or to lock in the first place.
Maybe.
Prevent the door from opening.
How many more of the cultist guys are there? There's like, we killed a couple, right?
In this room, there were 4 all told.
Okay. She's gonna take
That you
some
killed.
time, if everyone's okay, and retrieve the rest because for various reasons.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
She'll give the one back to Nikolai if he needs it for something.
Having thought more about it, Nikolai's not going to take it back because he's realizing this probably does have some type of like necromantic or dangerous energies about them.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Yeah, so she'll put them all in like a little like a baggie or a little bandana, just tie it up and then put that in the so they're all together and put it in the bag of holding.
Ghost, can I do anything to like check for any type of auras coming off of the crystals without using a spell slot?
Detect magic, which if you have the capacity to cast that as a ritual.
Let me double check that.
I know how ritual casting works with wizards because I'm playing one right now, but I don't know about clerics.
That can be a ritual. How long would that take
Okay.
me? An hour?
An hour.
It's is it an hour? I don't think so. I think it's 10 minutes plus.
Oh
Was it 10
yeah,
minutes?
I
Is it
was
an
thinking
hour
of the other
plus the
spell.
casting time?
Sorry. You're right. I think it is 10
Yeah.
minutes. Yeah.
I think it's 10 minutes plus the
Yeah.
casting time.
Yeah.
If
Oh,
I
nice.
convey that I want to see if there's some sort of like evil energy emanating this or good energy, will the group wait 10 minutes for me to perform the ritual?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Judging by your HP, and I know you all took quite a bit more damage than that
Oh,
during this
shoot.
encounter.
Oh.
I think you guys might have taken a long rest at the end of last session. Am I remembering that correctly?
I don't think we
or-
actually said we
No.
did or not.
You
We
had
didn't even do
Kiona
a short
pass
rest.
out and that was it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
'cause
Yeah. So.
Foodle
Okay,
took
so
a
if
lot of
you're-
damage, but he got a big heal from.
Yeah. Well, up to that group, what you're doing, I was mistaken. I thought you guys were taking.
Well,
had ended
Foodle's
the session
always
taking a short rest. So.
Yeah. Okay. Foodle's always down for a short rest, so if people are down for that, I'm good. If Mazra's collecting some of that stuff and
Mm-hmm.
you know you're casting that spell, I'll do a short rest.
I'll replace a spell slot too with that, if that's the case.
Let's see what my hit dice does. Oh, nice.
Okay, so I'm doing the incantations for the ritual of detect magic.
Okay.
Let me know when 10 minutes pass.
Yep. Yeah, you sit down and you perform the ritual. Reach out to whatever deity or reservoir of divine energy that you draw your magic from. We are not going to sit here for 10 minutes of real time, Bo. Oh my god. I wonder if is that what you do, like if you're LARPing? Is that what you would do? If you're like if you're LARPing
God.
D&D? I
It
don't
was
know
all
if you can
day,
LARP
also
D&D.
mid and
Moving on before I get sidetracked by this.
That's insane, Bo. Nice squeaky.
So you perform the ritual, and when you open your eyes, you see Nikolai's eyes are like glowing and actively emitting brilliant white light. And Nikolai, you can see the aura of every magical item and every active spell on a person, all the different colors of magic, as it were. I believe that's a Terry Pratchett book, Color of Magic. Did I get that right? Hell
Yep,
yeah.
you did.
Yeah. Wolf would know. Wolf would know. Terry Pratchett super fan.
The color of magic is octarine.
Octarine.
All the
Ooh,
colors.
okay.
I
Interesting.
don't know if I can perceive that.
Yeah. There is, when you look at Kiona, she is radiating a color of magic that does not correspond to any of the 6 schools of magic as they are known. And in fact, it is a color that you cannot identify. You've never seen it before. You wouldn't know how to describe it. For the purposes of immersion, I don't know how to describe it. So
I forget how, like, earlier on,
it-
we, like, found this out earlier before Kiona touched the crystal, and I'm not going to say anything on that topic right now, but Nikolai is aware that Kiona sounds like she's a kaleidoscope of, like, colors that is emanating like a searchlight off of her.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow.
And
that
same
was like the
and
first wild magic.
you see a muted kind of glow of the same color, like very, very faded compared to Kiona coming off of each of these crystals.
I have to, like, shield my eyes from Kiona's light.
That's funny. What one of the first, if not the first time wild magic happened to Kiona, she glowed. It was like a bright light that blinded everybody within like a certain distance of her. So like I think that's funny. That's the way you described that just then.
Okay, so there is like a faint light coming from these crystals.
Yeah. Faint and rapidly fading.
Okay, so is it the same for the other crystals in the area? Can I see like any sort of glow coming from them? Did we gather any?
Mazra, I think, is
any
working on getting them all.
Any of the crystals that are within your line of sight are giving off the same thing.
Like they're all fading?
Yeah. And with this strange, indescribable color.
Okay, so with that, I guess I'm going to blink and turn off detect magic, and get up and say, okay, so for starters, all these crystals, whatever magic is coming from them, it's quickly fading. What is not fading is the cascade of colors coming from our friend here that went unconscious momentarily. You are a very interesting person. What is happening with you?
Well, I'd love to tell you, but I really don't know much about it myself.
That's a good question.
So you don't know
what's
what's going on.
I mean, well, hold on, Ghost. Before Foodle says this, I think one of the things that I, as a player, know, but I don't know if Foodle knows, is sorcerers are like really rare in this world, right? We're like,
yes.
Okay.
The only other sorcerers that you have encountered are Fieldine and Shiraz Shadeheart.
Oh, Fielding was a wizard.
Fieldine was not a wizard. Fieldine was a sorcerer.
Okay.
Oh, really? I thought she was a Chronergy wizard too. That's so funny. Anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, I thought she didn't learn her magic. It was just always with her, which is, strange.
That's not true, though.
However, you're right. It is exceedingly rare, like to the point that no.
You're
no
a natural born
scholarly
caster.
Information exists about that.
I don't think that I'm not sure if I am. I mean, maybe I am, but I didn't have magic until the thing happened.
Right.
You're full of a lot of mysteries, Kiona. And when we're in a safer area, I would love to hear your story.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't be lingering around here that long.
That being said, does anybody need any healing?
Boodle puts some bandages back in his pack and says, "Well, thank you. I actually took some time to patch myself up, and I appreciate the heal from before. That made a huge difference. I'm feeling much better."
As of right now, my character sheet doesn't have any missing hit points, so I'm assuming that Kiona didn't take any hits last time. Okay.
No. She almost took a big hit, but Kiona counterspelled it.
Yeah, good job, Flumps.
There was a moment where the one
you got
of
an
them
AC of 13 and no
disappeared.
shield, so I'm not fucking around.
Yeah. There's a moment when one of them like disappeared and like reappeared like anime style right behind her, and was about to hit her. Collie counterspelled. Which now that Andrew's in the chat, maybe he knows the meme I'm thinking of. There's something where when somebody like, you know, in anime appears behind another person and says,
Nothing
like,
personnel
sorry, I'm
kid?
about to kill. Nothing personnel kid. That's what it is. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I was reaching for it last time. Yeah.
God.
Kiona almost got nothing personnel kidded.
Wow.
But
Well.
yeah.
Amazing.
But a timely and I remember Collie was very excited. Counterspell.
Counterspell!
Counterspell.
I get so excited.
Counterspell feels so good. I gotta say.
It does. When it works, it works.
Can't.
It's like satisfying, like in ways.
Yeah.
Can't wait to run an enemy that has counterspell, and I'll counterspell a healing spell off of you guys.
Oh, that is evil. I love it.
Yeah. No, I was so angry. Bo's first guest appearance as Fieldine dispelled a magic lock on a door and basically bypassed a whole part of the dungeon I built.
Oh yeah.
I've never had that happen. Oh my god, that
was-
would drive me insane.
I was so salty. I was so salty.
It's okay. It still took us like four episodes to get through that dungeon.
It's true. Oh my god. No, I think we like went back. I don't remember.
Nope. Nope.
No. Okay.
You did not.
We never did. We never did.
You never
I
did.
think we planned to, but then
But then the stuff went down, and then we were like,
Yeah.
well, okay.
Yeah. It's true. God, that crystal. Anyway.
So, the only other thing in this room with all your checks and stuff that you made checking this place out, you notice that one of these creatures, the one that almost nothing personnel kidded Kiona, was wearing a interesting cape. Had like a cloak that it was wearing that appeared to be billowing in an odd fashion when no, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that.
Ghost, don't toy with
not
me
that.
like that.
Who needs this
No.
item
Oh
right
my
now?
god.
But it was
Say a cape or a cloak that's just billowing.
But when you
oddly.
say billowing, that's
no. I
Damn.
regretted it as soon as it came out of my mouth. Oh my god. Okay. We'll have to avoid that tangent for a second. We'll
Sorry.
come back to that at a break time. But yeah, this cape that one of them was wearing when it appeared to like teleport. The cape itself like wrapped around the creature just as it was teleporting. You remember or attempting to.
Huh. I wonder if this cape has... Hey, Mazur, what do you think about this cape? Did you see what it did? I don't know if I saw what it did, but
Did Mazra see what it did from where she was? She was like in this
Yes.
room. Okay.
Yes.
Kiona, all I'll say is I would wash it. You know, I mean, ugh, if you're gonna put that on.
oh, well,
It's
I don't
worth-
think I was thinking about putting it on. At least
Oh, okay.
I don't
mean,
know
we
what it
can-
does.
We can spend some time with it, and
Try to figure that
Find
out,
out.
I guess.
we'll just take
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yoink.
All right. Who's taking it and who's spending their short rest to try to figure out what it does?
I'd like the short rest.
You'd like the short rest? Okay. Well, you're spending some of your time in your short rest doing that detect magic.
Yeah, and Foodle was healing up. So.
And Foodle is healing up.
Cute.
Could I help?
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
If Nikolai wants to do it,
Yeah.
can I help out?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
So Mazza, roll an investigation to
Okay.
see how well
This is when I roll.
how well you help out.
Oh, okay, never mind.
28.
Went just a
Nah.
28. God, if only it was. It's not good
Good
enough.
Thirty.
lord,
Good
thank
try,
you.
though.
30 or bust. 30 or bust.
How many of those crystals did we
Rogues
get?
in there plus 11.
Ghost
I
Pepper?
took all of
Uh,
them. Yeah.
One for each. One
Is
for
that
each
four?
of the creatures. 4.
4 of
Okay.
them? Okay.
So, I'll just add all players to this one, and I will show you this.
Oh, hold on. let me
So
switch.
this cape smells faintly of brimstone. When wearing it, you can use it to cast the Dimension Door spell as an action. This
Oh!
property of the cape can't be used again until the next dawn. So it's not a long rest, it's a per day. When you disappear, you leave behind a cloud of smoke, and you reappear in a similar cloud of smoke at your destination. The smoke lightly obscures the space you left and the space you appear in, and it dissipates at the end of your next turn. A light or stronger wind disperses the smoke.
That's
Nice.
It.
Does it require attunement?
That is a good question. It doesn't say it right in the description,
That's sick.
but I feel
That is
like
such a cool
something
cape.
something that powerful should require.
That's what I feel like too.
So Roll20 does not say that it does. You know what? Regardless, yes, it requires attunement.
Darn.
Even if rules is written, it doesn't require attunement. That's too powerful to not get attunement.
Thanks, Andrew.
It does? Okay. So Roll20 left that bit out. That's okay. So there you go. Who wants it? I'll add it to that character's folder.
I feel like actually Mazra would be really well for that. But
Well,
do you
yeah-
have the slots for
Yeah,
it?
but she doesn't. But she already has things that lets her poof around. So,
Oh, that's true.
um,
Kiona has the actual spell, but
right.
I mean, from like a viewpoint, like in regards to utility, I think either Maz, I'm assuming you have like full attunements already.
Yeah. What do I have on me right now?
I'd say like the ranger fighter would be a good second in regards to having that because he can zip in and out of dangerous situations.
I was just thinking that, and I'm looking at my magic items.
I was gonna say if Foodle has a slot, he can take it.
I think he's only attuned to 2 items.
Ghost, can I ask this question in regards to that smoke? So will that count as like light cover or something, like for enemies trying to do melee into the
light-
smoke?
It's not cover. It's lightly obscured.
It leaves smoke behind. Oh
the
my
only
God, this is
thing-
perfect.
so-
Brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like he just
Mazra's-
fires his musket. Sorry.
Maz just got the wand of web, so the only thing is like, but so I think that kind of works.
Yeah.
I guess.
Fiddle can
So
take it.
the effect of lightly obscured is creatures have disadvantage on perception checks that rely on sight.
Oh. Well, that's good
Okay.
too, because Foodle's our smallest member, so that makes it even better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it also affects him trying to see out of that
Yes.
space.
Oh, I see.
And that would also impact like ranged spells, would it, or no?
It doesn't say that. It just says
Okay.
perception checks. There's also heavily obscured, which is different. So I
Right.
think you're talking like sort of a light fog or like a puff of smoke or something.
But
like
perception
that, as
checks
opposed to,
only,
like,
not like
a
if he
full-
wants to fire his gun. That's an action.
Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah, it doesn't.
That's not a
mention
thing
that.
it'll affect.
So it just says perception checks. Yeah.
Okay.
That would be heavily obscured though.
Right. Okay.
Would affect that. Yeah.
So I think Foodle is the best candidate for this one then.
That's really cool. All right.
And
It wouldn't let me
Actually-
drag and drop it, but
I can.
can you? Okay, nice.
I made like a little handout, and I keep them. I don't know if you see my organization system, but every character has a folder, and every little magic item that each character has, I put it in your folder.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, this is amazing. Thank you. Oh, I'm still gonna wash it though. Ugh.
A wise decision.
Out of character, the screams that were happening in my head a couple minutes ago when Kiona encountered the person thing inside of her head, and it was her, and it was the six-eyed figure, are still happening. Or at least echoing.
Well,
I'm
Foodle's-
so lost, but I'm having fun.
right. Well, okay. So Foodle's gonna look around a little bit, and Ghost, is this another door down here?
Yes.
Okay.
Now looking at the stream, I think I still have.
I was gonna say, there's gotta be
Kiona's
lighting
vision.
things.
I think I still have it set on what I did for the smoke. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
because she's still a tiefling, so she does have dark vision
she's
still.
tiefling.
Yeah.
Up to how much? 60 feet?
Yeah, I don't know. I just say dark vision. If that's the standard, that's probably it.
Okay.
Sorry.
That should have changed things. That should have changed things for you.
Oh, sorry. I was pulling up the looking it up.
What are you doing?
I was looking it up.
There.
Yeah, 60 feet.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So this is another door right here.
So Foodle's gonna say, well, what do you guys think? I mean, I don't have the best sense of where we are in the structure, but should we at least check that door?
Yeah, probably wouldn't hurt.
What kind of door is it, Ghost?
All the doors in here are like a slate stone door.
Okay. Well, okay. Foodle's gonna try to listen at the door. We'll see. First roll of the night for Foodle here. It's a 12 plus. Oh shoot, where's the sheet? Is it +7? Yeah. So 19 total.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, so this is an important point that's been brought up in the chat, is that while wearing this cape, you smell slightly of brimstone, which is another name for sulfur, So Foodle smells faintly of farts. Wow.
Or rotten eggs.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, I guess Foodle's version of like washing it
But
was just
that's
sort of
okay.
like wiping it off a
It's
little bit.
right. It's
Yeah.
the down home farm
Yeah.
smell. I'm sure Foodle doesn't even notice. It's like it's like
my
when
God,
he's
his
in the
name-
stables with Kiona mucking the stalls.
His name is Toodle.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Amazing. Toodle.
So Toodle, you're listening at the door, and it is just stillness on the other side.
Wait, Bo, is that true? Because Foodle's not going to be able to bring anyone ever.
Oh, that's kind of shitty.
Oh, shit.
You guys can think about this later.
Right, yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, it sounds like there's nothing on the other side. Should we check it out?
Yeah.
Just this time, don't just go walking in.
Right.
I'm
Yeah.
going to cast guidance on Foodle.
So
Oh.
you enjoy a crisp high five.
Yes. Foodle enthusiastically high fives.
Kiona will hold a firebolt in case there are enemies beyond.
Foodle's got an arrow. An arrow.
A what?
An arrow. He's got an
Shoot him an arrow.
Oh, so for those who don't know, Foodle has a longbow. He never uses it, I know, but he does actually have a longbow, so he's got one knocked and ready to go.
Okay. And it opens into a room that appears pretty similar to the one that you're currently in, with these stone sarcophagi in the likeness of a number of monks who previously inhabited this temple.
Why are the ceilings in these rooms? Like, can we see the ceilings?
Yeah, roll a perception.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nope.
You don't see you don't see anything on those ceilings here.
She'll look over at Foodle and say, "Didn't those things come off the ceiling?"
I'm going, like, can Nikolai walk up to Foodle and give him a pat on the shoulder and say, "Is it okay if I go first, Foodle?"
Foodle will turn around and sort of nod.
And I'm not even going to, like, try for a stealth check, Ghost. Nikolai is going to, like, give, like, a pretty loud, like, on his shield as he walks into the room.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you can maneuver yourself into the room if you want.
Okay. Woo woo woo.
All right. And roll a perception for me, if you please, Nikolai.
Okay. Advantage, disadvantage.
Not regular.
Okay.
Yeah. So you enter the room, and the kind of anticipated attack from the ceiling doesn't come. And as you take a moment to look around the room, up at the ceiling, you find that the room is empty.
Coast is clear. Come in.
Foodle's gonna come on in. And think he wants to come over here.
Poodle.
Oh,
Okay. Foodle, make a dexterity save, please.
okay.
As you step on this part of the floor and
God
you
damn it.
feel the floor sink down below you.
That is a 25.
Dang!
Yo, let's go.
He has a plus 10 on dexterity saves.
And so, as the floor sinks down, as a pressure plate sinks down beneath the weight of your foot, you instinctively roll back as a javelin shoots out from a crevice in this wall across the room and embeds into the stone door with a phone.
Oh shit. Okay, so wait, how does what's it called? Guidance work? I think it's consumed, right? So like theoretically.
Yeah, you added
because
you
it's
added
the
D4
next
to your
one,
next
right?
roll. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Here, let me put it up.
Okay, so it was actually a 27. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's get rid of this.
Because you really needed it.
Oh, okay.
So...
Thank you, Nikolai. I guess there's a pressure plate here. Be careful.
Okay, so your guidance doesn't necessarily get eaten up by that. It's not on your next. It's until the concentration's over.
Oh, I'm thinking of silvery barbs, because that's
Yeah.
how silvery barbs. Anyway, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
All right,
So if you want to, you can keep your guidance.
All right, cool.
For
25.
as long
We're good.
as-
I'm about to say,
Silvery barb.
I'll hold it for like a minute and then like just leave it alone.
Okay, well, Foodle's gonna try to do the thing that he came over here to do, and he's gonna. Is there a door there, Ghost?
Yes, there's a door right here.
All right, so he'll try to listen through it, and maybe this is where. Come on, guidance. That is a nat 20. Plus 7 plus.
God.
Okay, so that's 20.
29.
So 29.
Look, I'm sure we'll be paying for this later, but
The good high five.
The good high five.
So you kind of cup your hand to the and press your ear against the door. And at first, there's nothing but stillness on the other side. Until you hear a faint scraping sound. Just once. Sounding like a chalky stone grinding against another chalky stone, or bone against bone, or petrified wood rubbing together, something. There's definitely like a very brief, one-time only scraping sound that you heard on the other side.
Now, to me, the player, this sounds very similar to what Foodle heard at this door. Does
At
for
which
Foodle,
door?
does it sound? The
At
door
which
to
door?
this room where we fought all the guys. There was some like stone on stone scraping. It's actually in my notes. But
It's
I
not
don't
quite
know...
the same.
Okay, so Foodle feels like it might be a little different. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so Foodle's gonna sort of turn around and whisper, "Okay, I heard a sound, but I don't know what it was. It was like scraping, something dull and quiet, but you know, stone door. So I guess we should be careful going through this way." Mazra, are there any other pressure plates?
Instant. What do you think?
Oh yeah, instant is what Foodle said. Shit.
is this the direction we should be going?
What did it say? Because like each door said, hold on, it's in my notes. South door, death and curse.
Can I, in order to like mentally map where we are, what should I roll for that?
Hmm.
What should I roll for that? 'Cause I don't know.
Because like each door said, hold on, it's in my notes. South door, death and curse.
What?
What should I roll for that?
Raw intelligence.
Okay.
Woo! That was nice.
Damn.
Nicely done.
Yeah, you're a bit turned around in here, with all like the like secret tunnels and stuff like that you've gone through, but you feel like you are moving back in the general direction of the entrance where you came in.
I think that door leads back to the entrance, so I don't know if it's necessary to go that way. Because aren't we trying to go deeper in?
I don't know. I mean, we're here to figure out what the cultists were doing, so we might need to, check out the place. But I mean, I'll follow you guys. I mean, all my ideas have been terrible, so I trust you guys.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to open all the doors, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, there is a risk if there is something through this door, because I heard something.
Well,
If
we can be
had
prepared for that.
help,
Hopefully.
Ready
Right.
yourselves then.
and if we go the other way, it might,
Mhm.
us later at an inopportune time or at a bad time. Fudo
Right.
doesn't know inopportune.
Well,
So,
then-
Foodle, what are your thoughts on moving forward?
I think we should very carefully check out what's through this door, especially because I heard something.
Whatever they're calling you, could you check for traps?
Instant.
She would have been instant.
Nicola is going to slowly point that
Mazra-
hit and like,
Mazra would have, Kiona, listen, I was watching that whole episode thinking how there was no way Kiona was going to let that fly through the whole episode because she was not going to call Mazra that
Oh,
name.
Mazra. Okay.
instant suspicion.
She would have cut that off
Yeah.
right at the beginning. She would have
Yeah.
been just like,
Well.
so, but I'm trying, but I just don't remember what it was called. It's just
Instant suspicion. Yeah.
Kiona doesn't like
Perfect.
calling Mazra anything but Mazra. So, she'll just indicate. Would you mind checking after that trap that Foodle set off?
All right.
Yeah.
Did you roll a 17 into a 21?
Holy.
I'm telling you, we're gonna pay for this later. It's gonna happen.
What are you
Absolutely.
investigating?
Yeah.
Just find
What are
traps.
you
Traps.
investigating?
Looking for more of the
Yeah.
traps like Foodle stepped
Looking
on.
for more traps. Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't find any traps.
Okay.
This appeared to be the only trap in this room, and it was a one-time trigger javelin thrower.
All right.
Um,
We should be good. I suggest we array ourselves so we can be ready.
Right.
All right, Foodle's gonna stand up on top of this thing. He's got like
okay.
an arrow knocked.
Okay.
Miss, wow, I'm having a fart here. Miss Suspicion, would you like to take the lead? All right.
Okay. So I have Foodle prepared with an arrow. And
Ghost.
A
you-
firebolt
oh,
from
yep.
Kiona.
I would like
Yeah,
to
firebolt
utilize my.
from Kiona, okay.
I would like to have set on Mazra. Let me pull this ability up. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. No worries.
Vigilant Blessing.
Okay.
So
That's really good because I always roll really bad on initiative.
Okay.
I wanted to make sure I
Alright,
got your back.
Majra gets advantage on initiative.
Ooh, nice.
And you slide the stone door open with a loud grinding sound. And you open into a room full of crossbow wielding skeletons that are facing this door, but upon this door opening, they just they're standing like this and they just go twist
Poodle
towards you,
looses
and
the
the
arrow.
rest of their bodies, twist around, and they
Close
raise
the door!
each one holding a crossbow. Raises its crossbow to attack. I'm gonna get everybody to roll initiative, and then we're gonna resolve the held actions.
Okay.
I love
Alright.
that Kiona said, "There's no harm in opening every door."
Merciless.
Well, I told you.
What have we done?
Didn't that word say like death within?
That's
or
Foodle's
something?
fake initiative.
Oh, that's Kiona's actual initiative, so...
Yikes.
Whoa, that
It's
music just changed.
actually
Oh, wait.
better than Foodle's.
Hang on. Let me roll again. 1 second.
Oh, that's right. My dex is 10.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Oh.
Okay.
Yo, did you go from 8 to 24?
Yeah, which is good because I usually
No,
roll around an
I've
8
got-
with initiative.
That's
A
awesome.
lot of
That's really good.
initiatives to
I
roll.
did the opposite. I went from a 24 to an 8.
Oh no!
That's all good.
This is rough. How am I the only one who rolled over like a 10?
God, we're all in the
I wonder if all of you can see
No,
How
I
many
can see. Oh my
of
god.
these creatures
Oh,
that I
no.
added to the order.
Close the door!
We're really sorry. We're going to open in here. We're going to be leaving now.
Bye-bye!
This reminds me
Oh,
of
Lord, I can't even scroll that far. Sorry. Go ahead. Will.
like this is like Megan's dungeon she did.
Right. Right?
We were in the
all like,
middle-
oh
there's like
no,
a
we're gonna
million-
die. And then we were like, oh
There's a
no,
million
we're actually gonna
enemies.
die.
She's like, I may have made this too hard in the middle of
That's the curse of every dungeon master. It's like, oh man, I made this way too hard.
Oh, yeah. It happens. Oh shit!
All right.
All right.
Nice.
So which one did you shoot at?
The one straight ahead. Fuck
The
that
one straight
in
ahead?
particular. Yeah.
Nice.
So that dealt. Now we do max damage on the second roll. Why did it roll 1d8 plus 5 and then 2d8? Why did it do that?
Because of the piercer feat, maybe? When you score
Oh,
a
is
critical hit that deals
okay.
piercing damage to a creature, you can roll 1 additional damage die when determining the
Okay.
extra piercing damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Spicy.
So let's keep the 5 from the piercer feat, just to favor the player, and we'll turn that 3 into an 8. So this is 18 plus 5, 23 damage. Yeah, the arrow plunges straight into this skeleton's forehead and knocks it back, and it actually knocks its head off. And the skeleton like stumbles a bit, but then regains its footing, and sort of lines you up with a crossbow shot. But it is Kiona's held action.
Firebolt!
So it's got a firebolt on which target?
The one that...
You gotta be kidding me!
The
You
what?
gotta be kidding me!
This has never
What?
happened. Oh my
What?
god.
2 crits in a row on the held actions? Oh my! Which one?
The one
Beautiful.
next to
Which
the
one
one
is it?
that Foodle just did that too.
Well, there's one on either side.
Okay, so the one to the left. Is there one that looks more important? She can only see 3 of them right now, so yeah, that's.
This one. Okay. So that is 2d10 plus another 2d10, but the 2d10 gets max, so that's 11 plus 20. So this one
On a firebolt.
is
On a free spell. A cantrip, you guys.
Yeah,
Oh, cantrips are no slouch. Cantrips sucked in earlier editions. In 5e, they are
But
powerful.
they're amazing.
They are incredible. Okay, this one, the firebolt whizzes past Foodle and Nikolai and Mazra. You all feel the searing heat coming off of it. It somehow feels more intense than Kiona's other firebolts have been. And when it strikes this skeleton, the ragged clothing that the skeleton is wearing bursts into flames, and the skeleton kind of staggers and stumbles forward, face plants on the floor, and stops moving.
Kiona has a hot second right before she throws that spell where she feels that that thing inside of her head and her are actually the same creature. And she has a moment where she's like, nope, this is for both of us. That's what happened there.
Damn. Freaking sick.
Okay. And I think those were the only 2 held actions that were announced. So we're gonna continue with the initiative order. So Mazra, you are up.
Okay. Let me. Okay. Where's the? It's too far. What? How are we calculating like a cube shape at this point? Is it like?
Well, a cube. So, what is the spell or the
20
ability?
foot cube. 20-foot cube.
Oh, so that's
20 foot
feet
cube.
per
So
side.
that's 4x4.
4x4.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Yeah.
She's going to.
Mazra's doing it. I'm so excited.
Am I? I don't know. Hopefully, I'm doing the thing you told me to do. Okay.
This is good. This is perfect. This is the time.
Okay. Wait. Are we
so
talking
proud.
about the same thing? Okay.
Yes, I'm sure we are. I
Well,
have
just
no
do
doubt.
it. Whatever you're
Alright,
talking about,
she-
do it.
in the doorway, she's gonna point. She's gonna use the wand of web. Finally. Hopefully, that's what you were talking about.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's go.
She's gonna do this corner here. So, like over here in this corner,
Okay.
and she can see over here. And
So we are talking.
Sorry.
Oh, no,
From here. That's 10, 15, 20. Right?
that's a 20-foot cube. Oh wow!
Yeah, that's a 20-foot cube.
Holy shit!
Okay. So what does the web spell do?
Okay, so I'm gonna try and see if I can. Can I ping this in the chat?
Okay.
I don't know if I
I
can.
think you need it on your character sheet to ping it. But what I have here, the web fills a 20-foot cube from that point for the duration. The webs are difficult terrain and lightly obscure their area. If the webs aren't anchored between solid masses such as walls or trees or laid across a floor or ceiling, conjure web collapses on itself. They are. Each creature that starts its turn in the webs that turn must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free. A creature restrained by the webs can use this action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. If it succeeds, it is no longer restrained. The webs are flammable.
All right.
And by flammable, that means that they'll disappear if they get on fire? Question mark?
Yes.
Nope.
Yes. Wait.
Well, yes.
Well, it says any 5-foot cube
any-
of web exposed. Yeah.
Exposed to fire, burns away in 1 round, dealing 2d4 damage to any creature that starts its turn in the fire.
So it still does damage. It just burns away the web.
So it does damage and burns away. So that was your action, move action, and bonus
It
action.
was. So she's going to, because she sees all these arrows, so she's gonna move, like here.
As you spray, and I'm going to quote the spell, a mass of thick, sticky webbing, out of the tip of your wand.
But we all know how Mazra loves rods and wands, so.
And how Kiona likes to watch her use them.
Holy
I'm so
shit.
sorry, Shar.
Oh no.
Don't apologize on my
party-
account. This is a blast.
This party is not holy.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she's
It's an
gonna
18
move.
plus stream, alright?
It's an 18 plus stream.
She's gonna
Yeah.
move here just for the moment, and I think just well, because I think if she moves here, they can still see her, right? So would this guy be able to shoot her in this, if she was in this corner, or is that out of their sight range?
No, she's in line of sight of
That guy there. Okay. So,
of two of them.
okay. So she'll go. She'll go here and basically
Yeah.
yell at everyone that there's about 20 skeletons in there, so be careful.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Kiona thought this was an easy day. She just took one out with a firebolt. She's like, yeah. Son of a bitch.
And then this. Oh. Okay. Restrained can't move. So this one is gonna make a strength check and attempt to move. Is it strength save? I think it's a strength save versus the spell save DC.
So,
It fails. Whatever the save DC was, it failed.
Yeah, my
But
spell
it's good
save
for
DC is 15, but I don't know if that's what that we use
Okay.
for this.
that. Well, that's what we'll use, unless the rod actually has it written down in the description. That's what we'll use. All right.
I'll double check.
Another skeleton. So this skeleton up here, it is going to move 5, 10, 15. It's going to move there. No, it's going to move here. It's going to take a shot at Nikolai and then move up.
Okay, so I do have the shield out, so I'm
5,
at
10, 15, 20. Yeah. So it sort of takes a shot as it's kind of moving past to pick out another position. So we're going to fire. That is, ignore the advantage. I just have all enemies set to advantage toggle automatically.
Okay.
So that's a 14 to hit.
it does not hit. It has to breach 19.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, so you raise your shield just in time for a crossbow to dig into it, to bite into the shield. Are you using like a wooden shield or a metal shield? What kind of shield do you have? It makes no mechanical difference, as we know, but
No, I believe it is a ornate wooden shield.
Okay.
I can't go into details on the fly.
its ornamentation is slightly mod from a crossbow bolt that bites into it and just sort of sticks out of the shield. Next skeleton. This one is going to take a shot at Nikolai. It has disadvantage on this attack because it is restrained by the webs. And it's a crit miss. So it rolls a 1. The bolt fires off harmlessly. We've got another skeleton up here. And it's going to take a shot at... Is it going to move?
I'm realizing now Maz just scooted out of the way, so I'm like the target dummy for everybody right now. Like, that guy in the armor, get him!
All right,
Sorry.
Nikolai. This time you tank a hit from the crossbow attack. It deals 5 piercing damage, but then you feel this like dark and ice cold necrotic energy seep into your body through the wound. As you look down and where the bolt sort of just bypassed the shield and plunged into you, you see in the wound in your armor, dark veins sort of extending out from it. And you take an additional 6 necrotic damage as the skeleton moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You guys done goofed opening this door. Oh man.
Frick
There's no harm in
Mazra-
opening every door
Mazra
was said.
No
Raiders,
harm.
Raiders, you need to know this.
How
The
could
the
this
words "there's
happen
no
to
harm in
me?
opening every door" was uttered before opening this door, and it was all I could do not to just bust out laughing right there.
No harm in jumping into this strange portal. No harm in opening this door. Like,
You did let Kiona make that decision then. Okay? You need to
That's
stop
the
letting
worst decision
Kiona
is
make
talking
that
sword.
decision.
Okay. This skeleton rips free of the webbing that it's constrained in. And that was its action to do so. And so it just spends some time moving out of it. Another skeleton.
There are so many.
There are so many. There are so many.
Dude, I've
You
been
guys, look
sweating.
at this list. Look at this list here. There's just so many.
all I can
this
see
one-
is 3 of them, and I'm like,
I
This
can
one
only see
attempts
those.
to break free and fails. And then Kiona, you're on deck after this one. It's dead. You're up.
Oh,
That's the
fantastic.
dead one. We
Kiona.
reached the one that you killed.
Sweet. Sorry, you guys. She's gonna step inside so she can see them for just a second. This is a terrible idea, probably, but she's bonus action on her way there. She slides her hand down over her wrist, and a little blue dome appears, and so she has activated her Luzuzi.
You want to try again?
what?
It's like,
What an epic moment this was.
Lazuli's earthen gauntlets, of course.
sorry. That's not nice.
Megan, she activated her glizzy cannon.
Thank you, Bo. You did make that item a mouthful. And then she is going to use her meta magic transmuted spell. And she
Okay.
is going to use Fireball, except transmute it to Thunder Magic? Is that a thing that I can use? Thunder Magic is a thing. It's on the list.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Okay.
she is going to do it in it's a ridiculous amount of space. It's a 20-foot radius, so she's gonna step back outside the door.
You are surrounded by skeletons.
She just wanted to see what was in there, really. So essentially, from everything in that back corner is gonna get whatever. So she's gonna center it. That's a radius. Oh shit! She can get the whole room without getting them. She's gonna get the whole room of them, but not get herself and her companions.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot radius, right?
It's a 20-foot radius, so it's 40 feet across
20 foot.
altogether.
Okay.
Right. So she would do it back far enough. She might miss somebody in the corner up there or down there.
No.
So,
Nope.
she's
It hits
gonna,
all of them.
she's gonna do that, and with the thunder, instead of the fire, so it doesn't burn up the webs.
That's brilliant.
Listen, I got this spell for a reason. So they have to do a DC 16 dex save.
Yes, Ghost.
Oh my god, you're gonna actually do this. Okay.
I am
The way
gonna
to
actually do
remember
this.
Ghost, I don't
Okay.
know if this will help, but the way to remember it is a point within range is an intersection of tiles.
Yeah. Okay. This one saves. What's
find it.
half damage? It is.
It is
Now, because-
it's because it's not fire. Those ones still count as ones.
It's
I
not
think.
fire.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 21. So half damage is 11 because we said half
Is-
damage favors the player.
Wouldn't it be 10?
Uh,
Oh no. I guess it is. It
no.
11? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is because we said we favor the player.
Right. Right.
We're
Right.
having. This one saves. This one fails.
And that's a 4 on the wild magic
Fails?
surge.
Oh my god, so many. Oh. That one saves.
That's why she said sorry before she went in there. It was loud. She knew it was going to be loud. She didn't translate that properly, so they knew to cover their ears, but she is apologizing.
saves. That one saves. This one, that food will hit is killed regardless of it if it succeeds its save or not. Two more. Okay, that one saves. Most of them saved, but it still deals a good amount of damage. And this one.
I feel like a 16 is not a terrible thing to have against for a save, right?
Let's see it. Hold on. Let's see the restrained condition. It's only attack rolls. Oh, it has disadvantage on dexterity save. Oh my god.
Oh, well then they're all fucked.
Hold on.
He has to re-roll a bunch of those.
What did I just do? 1, 2. Skipped that one. This one actually failed. This one actually failed. I'm having a why have I done this to myself moment here. This
Why
one
did I put all
failed.
these enemies in this tiny fireball?
This one failed, but it failed already.
Listen, if
this
you
one
don't know, I
failed.
already look for concentrations of enemies to cast Fireball on, then I don't know what to tell you. Like,
You have embraced the wizard way.
All right.
Just cast fireball.
Yeah.
Just cast it.
protect the people I can if they
So-
have to be in the magic, but...
You throw this what can only be described as a thunderball into the room. You throw this bat guano into the room, and it sputters and it smokes. But this time,
As she says, I'm sorry, you guys!
Contrary to your expectations, there is an even louder blast than it usually associates. You know, usually there's a whoosh of fire when this fireball explodes. This time, there is a deafening clap of thunder that rattles the very foundations of the whole monastery, and you see like there's like dust and small pebbles falling from the ceiling, and you see a couple of the skeletons just blast apart, bones scattering everywhere.
Hell
Is that the rest of your turn?
I love
Move
that.
action, bonus action.
Already did her bonus action and her move. She can't go anywhere else. That's max movement for her right there.
You stopped in front of the door?
Okay.
Right in front of the door.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Brutal.
Because she
Minus
stepped
10 on
inside
anything.
and then stepped back out. That was it. She couldn't.
Oh,
I'm so
You threw your Hail Mary and you decided to like break dance in the middle of the doorway.
Ghost.
I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of the skeletons are restrained. Do you use like the little icon or anything, or did they all break
all
free?
of these guys, all of these guys that are currently in the web are restrained.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, that sounds nice. Okay, what can Foodle see if he moves here? See, part of the problem is I have.
Kiona will
Like,
duck out of
vision?
Foodle's way the best she can. In that space.
Right.
You can fire through a friend.
Yeah, let's hope I don't get a nat one. Okay, so Foodle is going to use. Is he? Oh God, I don't know. I don't think he's gonna bother with a spell for this. Foodle is going to. He will, because I think he can see this one in the corner, right, Ghost?
Yep.
So Foodle's gonna put his longbow away and just go, okay, well I guess we're going, and he pulls out Gimbal Shot, and he's gonna use his bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on this one here. Oh, I didn't mean to actually roll that. Anyway, doesn't matter.
That's okay.
And we'll see if he hits.
Yeah, we'll keep that damage if he hits.
He does it at advantage. I'm sorry, because they're
Yep.
restrained. Dang.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, well, we'll take the 11 damage. Plus 5 is 16.
And then he will. It probably wasn't at its hit point maximum, was it?
No, it was not.
Okay, he's gonna use Column. No, he's gonna save it. Okay, next shot. He's gonna fire another one. So where is it? There we go. Sorry, I'm doing ammo management. Oh, so close.
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark, Colossus Slayer. Foodle's gonna re-roll because he can do once per turn. Ghost, how do you rule that? So the Pierce of Feet, I'll just post it really quick. So once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, you can re-roll one of the attack's damage dice. I'm guessing that's just for the weapon, or would you allow?
That's
me to
just for the
re-roll a
weapon,
Hunters?
Yeah.
Okay, because otherwise
I'm gonna say that's for the weapon.
Yeah, I think it's easier that way anyway, right? So I think that's how I'd roll it too. Okay, so that is whatever that is, 21, 22 damage?
Yep. Okay. Yeah, and the musket cracks twice as the musket balls impact this skeleton. One of them like passes straight through like the collarbone here and just shears its arm off, and it kind of just jerks like this before going back to trying to rip the web off of itself.
Okay. And Foodle is actually going to stay where he is. Yeah. And that's his turn.
Right. Nikolai.
Okay, so Nikolai, having taken several arrows to the shield and to his chest plate, is taking cover over here. He's going to say a quick prayer under his breath. And then he is going to do the spell. Bless.
Bless.
Shit!
Yeah.
Hashtag bless!
So I'm going to be doing the rest of the party. And is that a bonus action or is that an action? That's an action. Shit, am I allowed to do like a healing word or something? No, I don't have that, damn. And is drinking a potion an action or a bonus action in your groups?
Drinking a potion yourself is a bonus action.
Okay, then I'm going to pop the cork on one of my greater healing potions. And that would
chug that down.
Mm-hmm. And I guess, can I pop that into the chat or no? I don't know. Whatever. I'll look it up.
Yep. Okay, and as you chug that potion down, you feel a searing like a instantaneous flash of searing pain in your side where the arrow dug in. That gives away to like sort of a soothing warmth as the corruption of the necrotic energy that was shunted into your body by that arrow is burned away,
thank God.
leaving the wound healed. So there you go. Yeah, enjoy your 16 hit points.
Nice.
That was a really
That
nice
was
roll.
a decent roll. That was a decent roll.
Thank you.
Is that
Don't
your
forget to
turn,
bless
Nicola?
yourselves. Yes, that's everything. Just make sure you guys remember to like put something on to remind yourself you're blessed.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a really good icon, I think, for Bless, but
Oh.
anyway. I just do like the wings and the halo.
I never even remember that. That's a thing.
I'm trying to think. What's
What?
a better use of
Grenade!
Woof! I love
Bless
it.
this.
That's even better. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's more like it.
Oh my god. This one I'm trying to think what's a better use of these guys' action economy. I think it's trying to escape the Oh, and it still fails. Oh my god, these guys actually have decent strength scores, but it failed. Okay. This one, can it get line of sight? Not quite. It is gonna move up here, and it's gonna take a shot at Kiona. 13.
Which
Awkward.
is my actual armor class, so it hits.
Awkward.
Yeah.
And one to the shield would have
So
helped.
that's
Oh
a-
wait, no,
that's
wait.
a-
But he gets a disadvantage on that because I have the thing. Lazili's earthing gauntlets of force.
Oh,
That gives attacks disadvantage.
now?
Dome gives an enemy attacking the wearer disadvantage on attacks for duration. Fuck you, Ghost Pepper!
Oh shit!
I did that!
That's why.
Bo gave me that!
That's why Bo gave you that magic
That's
item,
exactly
because
why
it
Bo
felt-
gave me that.
Felt sorry for your dismal.
My dismal armor.
No.
Sorcerers can't
no
wear
magic-
armor. They
no
have
mage
no
armor.
proficiencies in armor.
Mage armor and shield.
I
That's
don't
the
even.
combo.
Can I get mage armor? Is that a
Um,
thing I'm allowed to have right now? I don't think it is.
Yeah. Yeah. You just don't know it. You just didn't pick it.
Whatever.
Which is
You
fine.
can.
No defense. Offensive.
My attacker
only.
has disadvantage. That's all I will say.
Yeah, sorcerers
I didn't
and
think I
wizards.
could have that spell. I'm not sure why, but I didn't think that was allowed for me. No, I don't have mage armor.
No. No. Flutter has neither mage armor nor shield.
No.
And
The
this
only
is, and
first
this is
level
why.
spell
So
she
you-
has is
So
sleep.
you say you're here keeping track of like would shield help me or not, and you've this whole time you've been like I've been keeping track and shield wouldn't have helped me. That's because your armor class is so low that
Right.
not even shield can
That
save
not
you.
even shield can save
So it's not
me.
a
That's yeah.
So it's not a
because
Okay.
I can't wear
Um,
armor. So I did replace shield bow.
Yeah, she had it.
I
She
did have
had
it. I got rid of it.
Looks at the shield. I can't hurt people
Alright.
with this.
Yeah, this
Kiona
doesn't do any fucking damage.
Kiona almost never uses shield, so she decided to replace it with a more useful spell, okay?
All right. This
Shield
skeleton
doesn't work like that.
tears
No,
its
maybe.
way out of the web. It moves 10, 20, 30. And that's its turn. Mazo, you're up.
Kiona has invested in a healing potion company. That's my headcanon now.
Alright, just looking at my spells. Sorry. Okay. So she's gonna flip. She can do through if it's rough terrain, right? Like
Sorry?
she can slip past Kiona as rough terrain, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess she'll go here
Oh my god, Bo, that's true.
and try and stab rate this dude.
That's why all of our guests are like
Okay.
clerics and paladins.
I become like a godsend or something. Like, oh,
Yeah.
healing buffs.
Look, here's the thing. The other problem is that Mazra has healing, but she will not use it until like the last second.
Yeah.
All right. So what
okay.
what are you gonna do, Mazra?
She's trying to stab this guy, so she will pull out her daggers and take a stab with Nightingale as usual. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay.
Dang. Yeah, and as you find a gap in this creature, the skeleton's armor, and plunge Nightingale.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Into the space between two vertebrae, and you just sort of give it a bit of a twist, and the entire skeleton just sort of falls apart.
Okay.
And it has expired.
Yay! Good. Okay.
Okay.
Don't think I have an easy to use secondary bonus thing right now. I don't think this is a bonus action. Yeah, so I guess what she'll do is oh, do I want to use this one? No, I'll hold off. So what she'll do is, since this guy's dead, she'll kind of move. She went. Let me. And I think kind of moving over for positioning's sake. I think she'll move here to kind of put pressure on this guy, and that'll be her turn.
Okay. All right. This skelly. That's why I was failing. I was looking at the wrong one. This skelly is going to make an attack against Kiona at disadvantage. Doesn't matter. 19 is gonna hit. All the naysayers in chat. No amount of mage armor would have helped her this time. So you take 12 piercing damage. Dang, 12. It rolled a full 10 on that. 12 piercing damage plus 3 necrotic damage to Kiona.
I don't.
Okay.
I feel like we're in a Mexican standoff with skeletons.
All right. So Kiona, you took that hit. The next one, that's its turn. This one is going to make a swipe with its short sword. It sort of releases its crossbow with one hand and draws the short sword out its belt with the other and slashes out at you, Mazda, with this rusty blade for a 12, which does not hit. That one is dead. That one is dead. This one is going to take a crossbow shot at Mazza for 18. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, that just hits my armor class.
Okay. Then you take 7 damage total, 6 piercing, and 1 necrotic as this crossbow bolt plunges into your shoulder, and you can feel the dark energies leaching into your body.
Okay. All right. 7, you said? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all good, Flutter. We're messing with you.
Yeah. This one also is taking a shot at Mazra for a 12, so it does not hit. But what did you say your armor class was? 18.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, 15.
No, it's 18.
No, 18. Oh, forget it then. Forget it. Fine. This one is going to take a shot at Kiona at disadvantage for a 9, but this skeleton is going to use its reaction to use an ability it has called Brandish Standard, and it somehow inspires this skeleton, and it gets to add a d4 to its attack roll. It rolls a 1, so it attacks Kiona for a 10 and does not hit. Kiona, you're up. Foodle's on deck, followed by Nikolai.
God, you guys.
It's okay. You're fine.
It's all good.
All right. Well, shit. Kiona's gonna throw a couple of scorching rays in there. Well, actually, yeah, I guess maybe. She's gonna do it at the one that looks different because it looks different, and she always targets the one that looks different if she can.
Wow. Okay.
Jeez,
It's
Kiona,
always the one that's casting magic at them.
Okay.
That's why.
Oh man.
I didn't know that about you,
Fucked up, isn't
Kiona.
it? But, I
Oh
mean,
my gosh.
Oh man.
Maz is reassessing right now.
What am I to you? One of the good ones?
Oh no!
God.
Oh no! Hope you didn't.
Oh my god.
I can't even
That
begin.
was so good.
That was terrible.
Oh no!
You know, it's funny. I'm giving you
no.
shit, Flutter. I did the exact same thing. Like, Foodle only shot the...
Foodle's
Yeah.
Foodle's the.
But we've
Foodle's
established.
Foodle's the
Yeah.
racist one. Like,
Yeah, I
he's
mean, he
prejudiced
is,
against
like-
goblins.
Yeah.
Just because they
No
burned
one's
down your
surprised.
town and murdered.
That
my
thing
friends.
took 5 + 6 fire damage, as long as that 10 didn't
Thank
hit.
The 10 did not hit. No. So yeah, how do you want to do this with this guy? So you strike the heavily armored one with these scorching rays. What happens? Because it's
Yeah, she's gonna take these, and she's angry for no reason, except that her player person is realizing how terrible at playing her she is, and so she throws these scorching rays of fire at this guy, and she will go from the ground up, and the first, can I switch it just so that the first one doesn't really land really well, so that the second one can hit it in its nuts and the third one can hit it in its face and fucking murder this thing.
it doesn't have nuts.
Okay, well, either way, she's aiming for that region, and then she will hit it in the face with the last one. One,
All right,
2,
yeah,
3.
And the skeleton, the armored skeleton, falls over. The standard that it was carrying on its back, the banner, it just is engulfed in flames and burns away.
Here's the. That's a 2. I rolled a 2 on a wild magic search.
God.
All right.
and
Monka-S.
then she will scoot back out of the way a little bit because she's like
Yep.
a little bit wound up. And no longer wants to be in the way of all of the damage coming through the door.
All right. Foodle, followed by Nikolai.
Okay, just checking. Okay, so that's 10. Ooh. Are these ones in the web still restrained?
Yes. Any who are in the webs are still restrained.
Okay. Foodle's going to use his bonus action to transfer his hunter's mark to. Do any of these ones look damaged down here, Ghost? I think everything's damaged, right? Because of the thunder wave ball, the thunder ball.
Yeah. Every. I don't think there are. Nope, there are none that are undamaged.
All right, so Foodle's going to target this one for no particular reason, and he's going to fire a gimbal shot.
Okay.
Boop. Just a casual 30 to hit.
Yeah, just 30 to hit. It's dead.
Okay.
You square it up in gimbal shot scope and pull the trigger, and the skeleton just blasts apart in front of your eyes.
I almost forgot hashtag blessed to 31. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Then he'll target this one here for his second shot, and that's a 28. Ooh, you know what, Ghost? I'm gonna re-roll that damage. So it's a 3. Let's see if we can do better than a 3. Okay, well, sure. 4. So it's 10 damage plus, if it's not dead.
Which one are you targeting?
This one right here.
Oh, it's dead.
Okay, all right.
So another shot blasts this skeleton apart.
And Foodle is going to 5, 10, 15, and that's his turn. He's like, yeah! As gimbal shot's reloading in the air next to him.
Okay, Nikolai.
Oh god, is Mazra in there by themselves?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was 1, 2, 3. If I enter the web, is it rough terrain or what is that?
It is.
It is terrain, and I believe you need to make a dexterity.
It says starts its turn in the webs or enters them during its turn.
Or enters them during its turn. Must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
To avoid being restrained.
Am I allowed to step here?
Yeah. It's rough terrain because it's a pile of bones.
Okay. I'm going in there and I'm going to use my crystal sword on this guy.
Yes.
Let's see if I can hit anybody today. And I do not have blessed on myself.
Okay. Dang. Yeah, that's a hit. And you utterly just slash through this thing, and it breaks apart in front of you, just scattering shards of bone everywhere. The thunder the thunderball very severely weakened all of these guys.
Okay. And since I'm holding concentration on bless, That's the end of my turn.
Okay. This one is going to make. It's gonna try to end its restraint, and it fails to do so. And that's its turn. Still struggling in the web. It is unable to extract itself. Mazra, you are up.
I'm just looking at this, and I can't believe the freaking web lasts for a whole hour. That is crazy. Like,
Yeah.
This is pretty insane.
yeah.
In
All
a
right,
in a
she's gonna-
small room like this, packed with lots of lower level enemies, that is a very powerful crowd control spell.
Okay, so she's gonna go for this guy right in front of her. And she'll attack with Nightingale again. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Right.
And it's dead.
Yay!
So you killed one and then did a little spin around and then landed in behind this one and stabbed it once again, like up here, and it just drops to its knees and then just sort of falls apart onto the floor.
Looking over here. Well, is that a action? Hang on, let me check to see if this is action. Oh, that's an action. She'll go. Let's see. She'll come here to like back up Nikolai. I don't think she can attack again right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And then it's these two skeletons' turns, and each of them are going to make an attack at disadvantage with their crossbows at Mazra, losing some crossbow bolts, fighting against the tug of the web, the aim. Did you just see that?
What?
Double crit.
That was
Wow.
ridiculous.
Boy.
What the fuck?
Kind of
Okay.
hilarious.
What the fuck?
Okay,
Even
I mean,
is
I
that?
guess
So
we
we're gonna
started out this
do-
fight with double crit, so it's
It's
only
been a
fair,
crit night.
Yeah, so we're gonna do 5 plus 3, so 5 piercing plus. Well, wait.
because it's a
We're gonna do
crit,
5
right?
piercing plus 6 necrotic, followed by 10 piercing and another 6 necrotic.
Wait,
So
what is it
15
now?
piercing and 12 necrotic.
Okay, so one of those
27.
I can half though,
Okay.
using my reaction.
Well, but
It's all
but
one
it's
attack.
but it's only one. It's all
Yeah,
one,
that's fine.
Well, it's all
So-
one attack, but it's different sources of damage.
Right, so she could do the physical.
Can
if
you
it's more...
can you post that in chat, that
Yes.
ability?
Where?
Yeah, I
Just
think
as-
Right.
It's all the damage. Yeah, you can have all the damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
because it's all from
14
So what you said was-
damage.
13?
This is-
It
Okay.
was
Yeah.
14. 27.
So it's 14, okay. Got it.
Well, 27 halved is 13
14.
because we favor the player. We favor
27?
the player.
Oh.
Yay.
Oh, I
Yeah.
guess that's true.
yeah, it'd have to be a 28.
Oh, it's only modestly painful.
Ooh,
Okay.
Dang.
freaking
Nice.
sick.
Rogue.
Uncanny dodge. Oh yeah, and the other one made an attack against you too, at disadvantage and missed. Kiona, you're up.
She's gonna 5, 10. See Mazra. See the other 3 of those dudes over there. Alright, she is going to firebolt until they're dead, each of those 3. If it's one firebolt per or all 3 for one, that's whatever she's gonna do down the line from this one over here.
Well, you can only
Or not, I'm sorry, not
cast
fire
one
molt.
firebolt
Scorching
per-
Ray is what I meant to say.
Scorching ray. Okay.
Okay.
And by that I mean she's gonna bonus action refill that spell slot. with her
With
points.
the rules, I am sorcerer.
I am sorcerer. This is how it works.
Yeah.
So that is where the fuck? Yeah, she can still do that. She has enough sorcery points. 1, 2, 3. So she's gonna do that. She's gonna Scorching Ray that first one.
Okay. Okay. Dang. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, well, it just
well,
went down, but that first one, it sucked
don't forget
for that one.
You're
Hashtag
forgetting
blessed.
something. You're forgetting something.
Oh, I'm blessed. So how does that work? Can I do another one?
Yes.
That's just how it works? What is that?
No.
Add a
No,
d4
no.
to one of those
Hang
things.
on.
To all of them, all attack rolls
Oh, really?
and saving throws. Yeah.
Yep. For the next, I believe, like 4 attacks.
Yeah, it's any time you do.
So
So that hits this one and also kills it. So you fire your 3 scorching rays, boom, boom, boom. The first 2 hit, demolishing these 2 skeletons. The third sort of just scars the wall above this skeleton's head, and it is Foodle's turn.
yeah, I was gonna say she's just gonna stay there because there's only one left. So
All right, 5, 10, 20, 25. Now this one's restrained.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Hunter's mark on it. Pew, 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 pew. D4. Hashtag blessed and Hunter's mark Colossus Slayer. Let's get it. So
How
what
do you
did I
want to do
roll?
this, Foodle?
Foodle's just gonna slide. He's gonna do like a floor slide past Kiona and just blast this thing.
Yes.
I love it.
And
Yes.
sort of spin his musket
Through
into the
Kiona's
air as
legs.
it
Kiona's
reloads.
taking like
Yeah.
a wide stance gunslinger shot, and then Foodle just sort of baseball slides with his gun between her legs.
I love this.
yeah.
We need somebody to make art of this moment where Foodle like slides like that, and like in front of her with Gibble shot, and like Kiona throwing off like her scorching rays. That's like a really great team photo.
You know,
Yeah.
blow the the smoke off of the top
Dusting
of
up.
Gimple
It's got
Yeah.
to do like a Charlie's Angels, like where Foodle and Kiona are both back to
Oh
back.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Foodle's like
Oh,
blowing
that's
the
true.
smoke off a Gibble
Kiona,
shot. And
you blow
Kiona's
the
blowing
smoke
smoke
off.
That's right.
Because Foodle's like,
yeah.
It's just the right length.
Yeah. Like blowing out a candle. It's just like beautiful.
Right on, yeah.
Good job, Foodle.
Yeah, well, good job, everybody. That was, hopefully everyone's okay. Is everyone okay?
I think
I
we've
think
all
I'm
taken
fine.
some hits, but
I
Kiona will
think-
assess Mazra. You okay?
I feel bad.
What?
Mazra,
Hmm?
Are you okay?
are you okay?
Oh yeah, I should be alright. She looks a little rough, but like not awful.
If things get
singed.
too badly, we can take a moment for a prayer of healing.
Hmm.
I'm doing all right now. That was unexpected, but I think we took care of them pretty
Was it
well.
really unexpected? And she looks at both of them like,
There were
You jumped
more
in
of them
for
than
the
I
one.
expected in here.
To be
Also-
fair, I was not expecting like 10 skeletons behind a door.
Yeah. Also, in my defense, what if they had showed up later? Right? So maybe we're fighting something in another room and then these things show up behind us? Like,
He has a pretty good point.
come on.
Kiona's kind of
Mazra
like
is-
knocking against Mazra a little bit. She's like shouldering her, like, "Aw, come on, we're alive.
Little
It's
goes-
okay."
You preemptively disarmed a dangerous situation.
Yeah. Fudo's gonna give Kiona a fist bump and be like, "A nice thunderball," or whatever that was. That was crazy. I totally, I feel bad. I totally misread the situation. I thought we were going in, sneak in silence. So I had my bow, but I love Gibble shot coming in clutch.
Well, I just figured there were so many, and I didn't want to take away the webs, so I just didn't know what
Yeah.
else to do.
I think it was perfect.
It was the first thing. There's no physical repercussions. She doesn't know if ice would break the webs. She doesn't know if, like, there any other thing that she could have cast. She's like, lightning, I don't know, that could break the webs. But sound might not do it. Thunder. That was the thought process she went through.
Now, okay, it was a little bit loud, so everyone maybe be quiet for a second. I'm gonna listen to see if anything's like moving or coming this direction. And Fudo's gonna like move back into this room, hopping over the pressure plate and gonna try to listen.
And everybody's quiet and kind of strange and like reaches in that direction.
Now, Bless doesn't help with this, right? Attack, roll, or saving throw. No. Okay.
No, but guidance does, and I give you a quick like pat on the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Guidance. That's some good guidance. Okay, so 17 plus 4 is 21 plus 7 perception for 28.
And what are you listening for?
Well, we just made a shit ton of noise, so right after the battle, one of the first things Fudo's going to do is step into the other room and sort of listen if he hears any clanging of armor, you know, like movement.
Shuffling feet.
Because we've left a bunch of doors open, right? Like, or buzzing for all we know.
You don't hear that, but you do hear a sound that you have not heard in a very long time, and it's a familiar sound to you. You heard it, you heard it on occasion back home in Lumbril, emanating, reverberating down the mountain slopes from the Eldrigan Monastery where Goldrill was raised. And it's the sound of a sort of ceremonial, deep resonating bell that the Eldrigan monks would ring at times when they are performing sacred rituals. And it's coming from this direction. It doesn't sound to you like like an alarm as such, but it is that sound that triggers that memory in you.
Okay. Fudo's gonna come back and say,
Okay, I don't hear anything awful necessarily, but I do hear a bell. It sounds like the one from the monastery near Lumbril that like the monks used to ring. I don't think they'd ever use it for like an alarm or anything. I think it's more a ceremonial thing.
Well, let's hope not.
And it was coming from that direction.
All of you from Flycross, so the core players, your characters all recognize this as well. You've all heard it.
Well, I guess we just be careful on the way back.
Well, that might mean they're doing something particularly bad right now.
Well, then maybe we need to get faster. We should get there.
Yeah, but Kiona, you look a little hurt. I mean, you took a hit there, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm a bit not great. It's okay.
Okay. You think maybe a potion or something, or
Yeah,
just...
I guess she'll heal. She'll take a healing potion if Foodle mentions something to her.
yeah, he said that.
Yeah, so 2d4 plus. I didn't do it on this sheet. I need to fix that.
Oh,
now.
you didn't do it?
Not on this sheet.
I made a macro. Oh, I gotta send it to you, Ghost.
Isn't it 2d4 plus 2? Yeah.
Yeah.
So she'll do that real quick. You did make a macro? I was just using the item and making it into an attack thing and then making it add instead of subtract. That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
Why not, right?
Yeah.
I'll probably also do that as well.
Okay, Mazra, do you want to take a look, on the bodies before we go? I don't know if that, armored one has anything, but... Oh! No, we shouldn't spend 10 minutes. Because Foodle could look for ammunition, but I don't think it's worth it. We gotta get to that ritual.
So, do we know if there's actually a ritual? I mean,
No, I
not
mean,
to...
no, you're right. We don't really know, but it's weird, and there's definitely something happening in that direction.
Hmm.
It's a good point, though.
We didn't hear this bell before, right? This has just started.
In this monastery?
Ghost?
Ghost?
Hmm.
This bell?
Yeah, you just heard. You only heard one ringing of the bell just now.
Just a
Oh, and
single
it's not
gong.
ongoing.
Just a single
Okay.
gong. No.
Okay, so Foodle would have communicated that.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll take a cursory look at this guy, but she doesn't want to spend too much time.
Yeah, all of these guys, like these all have the look of like, you know, like professional mercenaries. It looked like in life they were well kitted out with armor and what used to be like high quality weapons and equipment, but it's all decayed over time. Even this skeleton's heavier armor is absolutely like ridden with rust, to the point of being pretty useless.
Speaking of that skeleton,
even-
though,
not
can
even
we
good
roll
for
an
selling.
investigation roll on that? Would Kiona be able to do that?
Okay, what are you looking for? Roll it and tell me.
She's looking to see if it looks like any of the other casters that they've encountered, which she probably wouldn't really know.
Yeah, you don't see any evidence that it's a caster.
Okay.
Um,
'Cause that's why she went after it, because she thought it might be a caster.
might have been like a cleric in life or a paladin. You're not sure.
Right. Well, I'm not sure if there's any other choice than to just go back and try to find another way in.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Well, should we look into the stuff in the north, or you guys want to keep going, to the west?
Well, if you can you guide us toward the sound of the bell, that's probably the wisest course.
Okay. Yeah.
So avoiding
Ghost.
the pressure plates.
Mhm.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm terribly sorry. As they're leaving the room, can I do a chancery glance, like, at the walls, see if I notice anything, like, inscription related or anything unique?
Yeah, roll a religion check.
Oh boy.
There are carvings in the stone walls, which is highly common of the Eldregans to record history in stone. A practice that they got from the giants and the dwarves, who were the original worshippers of Eldrigo. And with your religion roll of 15, you see a lot of Jotun script, sort of explaining what's going on, and we've kind of established that you can't read that without casting your spell.
I do have the Helm of Comprehend Languages, though.
I'm sorry, it was the helmet, not the spell. Sure. So there are a bunch of sort of pictographs, or the pictograms. I don't know. There's images of people, ringing along sort of the upper molding of where the wall joins the ceiling, and underneath it is written some context in giant script, sort of the runic script that Eldrigo is mythically said to have passed down to the giants, and that the Eldrigo worshippers record their histories in. And the given that this room is full of these sarcophagi of past monks who sort of mastered their way within this temple, the frieze on the ceiling tells a story of these monks kind of turning away from the corruption of civilization as many Eldrigan monks did, preferring a more pastoral or rural life. But these ones followed a great teacher that instructed an even more kind of severe and ascetic lifestyle that kind of touched on this idea that it's not just civilization that has an inherent corrupting influence that disguises truth from the eyes of mortals, but that this corruption is deeply rooted in the physical form, right? The fact that we are made of material stuff that has needs such as hunger, survival instinct, we feel attachment to others, and all of this clouds our judgment of what is true and what is not true. And so these monks sought to reject the material and transcend into what they believed to be the true nature of spirit, or like beings of luminescence and pure energy, or however you want to interpret that. The pictogram depicts a grand edifice of some kind that you can't identify, that none of you have seen before. What appears to be a tower or a spire reaching high up into the heavens past the clouds. The monks leaving this place to find this tower, and upon arriving, they perform what appears to be some sort of a ritual, and there, you see their spirits lift out of their bodies.
Interesting.
And there are a few monks who, at the end of the story, return back to their monastery, having not undergone the ritual themselves, but according to the script, carrying back what they've learned of this.
I've been writing this like in a small journal, and I'm gonna stow that and like catch up with the rest of the group.
Okay. And then Foodle, you are guiding your group back through the tombs here.
Yeah, I heard the bell this way.
Yeah.
And he'll head back up this direction.
Yeah. You definitely get the sense that it came from the west.
And Foodle will point at these two doors and kind of shrug. And
I think it was from this way, but I don't know.
I'll just like climb up on the tables.
Well,
Somebody's mic is doing something funny.
Is that Flutter?
I think it's
I
Flutter.
think that's Flutter. Yeah.
Weird.
Oh, it's better.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh.
Oh. It's
is
back.
that a problem? What is going on? Why?
That's
I don't know if they can.
strange.
I can ignore it.
Yeah, I
but
mean,
stream
you know.
hear it. Yeah, that's the question.
Right.
Is that an issue for people in the chat? Please let me know. I had it muted, but like I don't know.
Do
why.
you have noise suppression on?
I don't know.
So some background noise. It just started.
Yeah.
It
Oops,
just
sorry.
started.
Yeah, it hasn't. Yeah, no, it hasn't been going the
I
whole
mean,
time.
my air stuff has been kicking
Okay.
on all night, so but I don't know. It's
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway, no biggie.
Oh, it stopped.
Oh yeah. Or at least it's quieter.
Yeah. Anyway, this is probably an opportunity to take a quick 5-minute break.
Okay.
So
Yeah, it works for
I'm
me.
going to do so. I'm going to declare a quick break. See to your material needs if you need to. Get yourself a snack or some water, and I will be back in a couple minutes.
All right.
I'll be back as well.
I'll be back soon.
I'm gonna go AFK a second, but I am going to fix this thing first. I'm gonna try... Listen, I guess I'll just turn on the noise suppression thing. I think I had it on or off before. Is that better? That's just the air in my apartment, I think, is what was making that sound. So, but if that works better, question mark, let me know, Striker. I appreciate it. Adjusting to new sounds around here, as one does. But I hope that that is better for you guys. You still hear it. Okay, well, then that doesn't work. This is, oh, okay. That should be better, yes? It's quieter though? Okay. Please let me know if it's disrupting things. I will work to make that better, hopefully. I'm also gonna take a real quick break while these guys are AFK so that I'm not the only one that has to go AFK afterward. I'll be right back, sorry guys!
Oh, I'm the first one back. Hello, chat. Oh, hope everybody's doing well tonight. Oh my goodness, this has been a fun session. What harm can opening every door do?
I don't know, what harm possibly could that ever do? I just feel like... it doesn't really bother me. It does make the music slightly softer. Sorry about that, guys. My air conditioning unit is pretty, you know, lots of forced air through the apartment.
Yeah.
So.
Now, don't want to dox you with where you are or anything, but
Everybody knows I'm in Las Vegas now, Ghost Pepper.
okay. But how? Because you're in the desert, so like,
Yeah.
does it get cold at night or does it not?
Right now it is still 82 degrees outside. It is 9:21 p.m. for anybody that doesn't also have the. When I arrived here in July looking for apartments in the first place, it was still 102 after midnight when I arrived. And it gets to 115 during the day in some of the worst parts. Lately, it's been only in the 90s, so that's nice.
Right.
But yeah, it's
I wonder why that is, because
it's
like,
still very much t-shirt weather outside.
Yeah. Is it because you're in like a built up city, do you think? That
It
like,
is.
traps the heat?
It really is. I think that is a lot of the problem
Yeah.
down here. Because if
Concrete
you go out
makes
to the
everything
mountain,
worse.
it's 15 to 20 degrees colder the minute that you get out to the mountain, a little bit higher in elevation, but also just like everything. It just there's nothing here to cool it off. There's no trees. There's nothing. It's it's the
Yeah.
desert, yo.
Yeah.
And we only make it worse with our human things that we add to it. So,
Yeah, exactly. Like Leader said, right?
right. Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's just very warm here because of there's nothing. There's nothing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're good.
And like say, well, yeah. So
Striker.
but do the lights really add to the heat? Like I'm sure if there's enough of them.
I don't think they do. I think it's
fluorescent
mostly
lights,
I think
so I
it's
don't
just
think so.
mostly humanity existing with the cars
the
and stuff
concrete.
and the concrete,
Yeah, it's like the
and
concrete,
the
like, absorbing the heat.
it
So,
all keeps
yeah.
it, right? It keeps it in. It doesn't there's nowhere
Yeah.
for it to go. So, yeah. I do remember that, like, going up to the mountain, though. It's crazy. Like, within a half an hour, it's 20 degrees cooler and, like, beautiful, honestly.
All right. Well, if we're all back, are we ready to continue?
Let's get it. All right, guys, hold
All
on.
right.
But above table, what are we going north or are we going west?
I'll go wherever you guys are going. Like, I'm kind of here as support.
You gotta move your character, too, though.
Oh shoot! Right.
I was just looking at the...
By now, Bless will have worn off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bless will
okay.
have worn off by now.
Oh, I took it off when it
Foodle, you can make a perception check if you want to try to judge which direction from here the sound had come from.
Okay. Foodle's gonna come over to Nikolai and say, "Okay, I'm gonna listen. Should we do a high five?"
Absolutely, friend.
And then Foodle's gonna head back over here and. Oh, that's a 2.
It's a 2.
Plus 7 plus a D4. So 11?
11, yeah. Yeah, you're not so much listening because there's not another sound to listen to, but you're kind of trying to judge which direction the sound came in, and you think it came from the west.
I think it's still from the west, but it's hard to tell.
Well, carry on, Master Foodle.
Oh, okay. Oh. Madra, you want to try that door?
Yes. Ready yourselves, though.
Okay, wait, are we going in sneaky with the bow, or should I have gimbal shot?
I suggest quiet is probably better for the
bow
moment.
is best.
All right. He's got an arrow lined up.
Firebolt.
All right.
I'm going to cast my Vigilant Blessing on Kiona. You have advantage on the next initiative roll.
Oh. I love that. Thank you. I'm always worried people are going to move out of position.
So you open the door into a massive, long corridor, topped with a vaulted ceiling. This massive space is lit by a hole
smash in the ceiling that you can see the moonlight streaming through. The light is shifting in green, tainted by branches and leaves that make it difficult to see the sky. The northern end of the room is covered in debris, crushing a raised platform that's been partially cleaned off, revealing an ancient stone altar beneath. And further back behind that, a huge 8-foot tall, long bronze bell. Wooden benches are cracked and smashed, shoved to the sides. Pockets of smelly, pus-filled insect hives litter the ground. A nest of broken pews is in the southwest corner.
Ghost, did you say that this was an open room, like you could see the skyline?
Yeah, it wasn't constructed this way. It was constructed with a high vaulted ceiling, like a cathedral. You can see, that there's some pillars here that are holding that up, but a hole's been smashed through the ceiling, and it's overgrown with like trees and leaves and whatnot above it. But you can sort of see the skyline a little bit through the branches and leaves.
Okay. I'm gonna go on the opposite side of the door. And
Okay.
I'm gonna look over to Mazur like, do you want me to go first, or are you going first?
Can Mazur see what looks like this? I assume it's a hive thing.
Yeah, you can see that.
So she's gonna.
It's similar to some of the like gross insect hives that you saw inside the dining hall that you are currently in.
She's gonna say, we should probably move together, but I think we need to be quiet. If there's anything in there, I have concerns about what might come out.
I'm not really good at the whole quiet thing because of my armor, but I'll do what I can.
Poodle nods. Okay. And he's, sneaking.
Should we all, like anybody entering the room, like roll a stealth check?
Yep.
Well, here's what Foodle's going to pull. He's going to open his backpack, and Andrew is going to stick his head out and sort of hoot really softly. And Foodle's going to say, I could send Andrew in to check it out.
If you think Andrew Who will do good, then let's use Andrew Who.
But try it. I mean, it's it doesn't have a roof. He could fly up maybe high and safe. Take a look. Go
We could
ahead,
also.
Andrew.
It would be good to know the layout of the room that we can't see, any
Yeah.
doors or anything like that.
Right. Okay. All right. Go on, Andrew.
And Andrew flies through the door and then up and over the room. Now, Ghost, we don't have a token for this, which I should probably get for you. But I guess I could just move Foodle into the room if that's,
Yeah,
in
go ahead.
place of. Okay.
Just mark where Foodle is.
Right.
And you can
So
move
he's
Foodle
just
into the room
on.
to see.
Okay. All right. So Andrew is gonna fly up. I would say probably 40 feet in the air.
Okay.
Okay. And he's gonna as Foodle's eyes sort of go, I don't know, green. Let's say like his entire eyes go green.
Yes.
He's looking through Andrew's eyes. And oh god, based on what Andrew sees, I already want to come back.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
Andrew is trying
what-
to be stealthy. I probably should have rolled.
Yeah,
Is
roll using an owl's stealth roll.
Right. Okay. So owls get, what is their dex? A +1. Oh, but +3 to stealth. Okay. Come on, better than a 2. I mean, it is better than a 2. That's a 9 total.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's 6
Uh,
plus 3.
okay.
So,
Yeah.
not great.
So what Andrew sees is all the way across the room. He sees 2 of these ghoul-like creatures that you encountered in the crypt, standing behind an altar, facing each other, with hands clasped, dressed in their sort of sackcloth clothing, with hoods pulled up over their heads. But you see their fanged, needle-like fanged mouths moving as they whisper some sort of mantra, as they're facing each other like this with their heads bowed. Behind them, you see that large brass bell covered in faintly glowing blue veins, that are also creeping across, and you can see them actually growing, creeping across the old broken stone altar that they've unearthed as well, as they're quietly whispering a low chant to each other. If they noticed you, they have given no indication.
Okay. Andrew is going to Foodle's gonna mentally command Andrew to come back. Actually, he's just gonna dismiss Andrew as an action. And then a moment later, Andrew is gonna reappear sort of in his backpack. And Foodle's eyes are gonna return to his normal sort of hazel color. And he's gonna look around and say, "Oh, there's more of those like weird, awful ghoul things from the room to the south of us. There's only 2 of them, and they're like doing something next to an altar and like a bell with glowing stuff."
So it's going to be around this point that Nikolai's going to share what he saw on the murals earlier on. So if anybody wasn't listening to that, like Nikolai pretty much like communicates it that this might be like, and correct me if I'm wrong at all, Ghost, like that this might be a different sect of the Aldrigo that had a branch fringe ideology in regards to the path to enlightenment and how humanity is essentially like, I want to use the word tarnished at the core, and the only way to really remove that, if I heard correctly, Ghost, was to like cryptify yourself. I didn't catch that part. I'm terribly sorry.
They didn't, you don't get the impression that they did that so much as like transcended out of their mortal bodies,
Okay.
kind of like cast off your mortal shell kind of thing. It's kind of like Yoda. It's kind of like the same connotation as Yoda saying, like, you know, luminous beings are we, not made of this crude matter, you know, flesh, whatever. You know, who you are inside is like your soul. So reject the material kind of thing. But whether or not they like undeadified themselves in pursuit of this, is not something that is connoted in the mural.
Okay.
I think we gotta stop it, you guys.
Yeah. I could probably, maybe sneak in and maybe
Wait.
get a.
Where are they?
They're at the far end. It's probably based on what Andrew saw, probably 50 feet, sort of to the north, once you're inside.
But we have to go through here? She indicates the west door.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically, we could go through this door and
I'm
Foodle
about to
point
say,
to
is
that
that
one.
an option? I clicked the
Yeah.
wrong thing.
So either of these doors will work, I think, based
Well.
on what Andrew saw.
Maybe we check the other one and see if it's less dangerous than this one with all those bugs.
Yeah. But whatever we do, let's do it sneaky and quiet, right, Kiona? That's
Sure,
just the
sure,
thing we've
sure.
been working on.
Yeah, I
Okay.
just didn't want to burn the webs. Sorry.
No, I meant you're always reminding me. Sorry. Yeah. No, you're fine.
My gosh.
It's okay, they're
Being
both a
told by
mess.
Poodle.
They're both a mess. Foodle and Kiona are both clearly like, I don't know what to do right now. This is... We're just trying to be quiet and figure out what the right answer is.
Nikolai, do you want to go in that way with Mazra, maybe?
Can do that. I'm going to start like, he's gonna like shuffle over to like the opposite end of like where Mazra is.
Before she moves, Majra will say, if we're gonna go in the opposite directions, we need to do it at the same time. Because you remember what happened last time we split up like this.
Right.
Well, it's just one big, large room. So we'll kind of all be together, but they're a ways down.
Well, what are you planning to do? Are you gonna fireball them? Are you going to shoot them? What are you...
No, if we're doing quiet, I thought we were sneaking through.
Oh, we just need...
Oh, no,
Oh, we're sneaking? I thought we were
need to
killing.
kill them. I think we need to stop them.
Oh
but
no,
we
are
can-
they in this room?
Yeah, I'm hoping to get the jump on them.
Oh.
There's about 50
Well,
feet.
maybe I
between
should be
us.
at that door then. Wait, am I
Okay.
close enough to cast
Foodle,
a spell?
Foodle, you're getting a sense of urgency that like if you're feeling like you need to kill them in the middle of this ritual, like you gotta like actually do it before
Guys,
you
we
talk
gotta
your
go.
way until the ritual ends.
Yeah, like we gotta go now.
Okay.
All right. Well, I can
You-
All right, so
fireball if you
stealth.
think that's what it is.
So, bless
Oh, okay.
and
Bless this mess.
bless this mess, and I'm going to make sure that
Bless this
Vigilant
mess.
Blessing is on Kiona still.
Oh my god.
Nice. Yes, that's so good.
So that's
Okay.
the okay. Oh shit. Okay. All right.
Oh, you know what, Butter? You might, just for now, you might need to move the camera down, but you'll probably need to move it back up once we get in there.
Here, I'll put the spell so that way you don't have to scroll too high for them.
All right.
Yeah.
Kiona isn't going to cast a spell on sight. She's going to try to move in stealthily, and so everybody can get into whatever position they want before these
Okay.
other people see. But if they react, she will cast the spell.
Well, that's not how holding an action works.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
She can't.
we gotta see
yeah.
if we can
if
sneak
the
in.
bad
and
guys-
we might get
okay.
advantage.
Either
Oh,
either
okay.
you're using your action to stealth or you're holding your action to cast a fire.
All right, then I'm
Yeah.
stealthing
I'm
because
spoodle
she's
sneaky.
gonna not try to cast it first.
Yes.
'Kay. Okay.
25 for Foodle. Oh wait, hashtag blast.
25
Hold
for
on.
Foodle.
Might
Okay.
be higher.
Yeah.
29 for Foodle.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, it's an ability check, doesn't it? Anyway, 25. Sorry. Got excited.
What are we doing?
Okay.
Alpha.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I can't wait to go clickety clack.
Oh my
Come
god.
on, Nikolai, you got this.
Clong, 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 clong.
Actually, I
don't
think
Now what?
Adamantite
Now
armor
doesn't
helps.
Mazra get? Does Mazra get the same thing with her breastplate that she
she
wears?
does because she's not wearing the boots right now.
Right.
God, okay.
I'll double check. Yeah, she's got the armor. She's got
Okay.
the
That's
web.
pretty good.
And
All right. So 14 for Nikolai.
It's not bad.
Honestly,
Not
that's
bad.
pretty impressive.
Right?
Not mad with the stealth
Uh,
of 0.
Can
Disadvantage,
Kiona,
that's pretty-
before they walk in, do the gauntlets? Or is
does it
that,
cost
should
an
I just
action?
use, it's a bonus action.
Then yes.
Okay. She's gonna do
actually,
the
she
gauntlet.
is. She's just normal because she is wearing the boots right now.
surprise round.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and then Foodles was 25.
Okay. So
Oh, wait.
you stealthily move into the room.
That's as far as Foodles going.
Okay. And that's as far as you can move in. Nikolai and Mazar, are you staying in there?
Come into the room.
Come on in, the water's fine. TPK.
No, but what are you doing, Flumps? Why?
So you all see the two ghoulish looking dreamer cultists standing on either side of the altar. Foodle, since the last time you were in here, the ritual has progressed, and you see the blue glowing veins engulfing the bronze bell and the sort of desecrated altar. They're now sort of pulsing, and they're actually like actively shimmering with this blue light. And the cultists no longer have their hands clasped like this, but they have them stressed out to each other, palms pressed together. And as you enter the room, you're just in time to hear the chanting reach a crescendo, and their fingers curl around each other to clasp their hands. And their hands actually begin to sort of merge together as their flesh.
Can I counter-spell them as they do this? Can I cast counterspell on one of them, even, just to fuck up whatever they're doing?
Post counterspell in the chat.
Look, we don't want any undulating here.
No creature melding. We failed the quick time event. Yeah, we didn't mess.
No.
Oops.
It's not gonna work.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. And so their desiccated flesh begins to sort of undulate and sort of merge and wrap around itself, and these ghouls actually sort of step into each other, and their sackcloth sort of drops away, and they become this writhing mass of flesh. And I'm just going to delete them, and I'm gonna show you. Watch, look at this. I'm so happy. I'm so happy with this.
I'm not. I'm scared.
This
Oh!
sort of.
What is that?
So tentacles splay out, and you see 6 eyes on what passes for this thing's visage turn on you with a baleful glow. And it opens a fanged mouth that it had sort of a blank face, but the flesh sort of splits and sort of melts open into a fanged mouth that roars at you. Everybody, time for initiative.
I get advantage on initiative, though.
Yeah.
Here's Foodle's fake initiative. Oh, he always gets such
Well,
good ones.
thank God I got advantage on initiative.
Wait, it's actually
What is
better.
this?
That is some horrid
What is
luck.
that? What is that?
fuck?
It didn't go to the turn tracker. Can that not be a thing? Look at what happened, Ghost Pepper.
Did you get 2 1s?
I got 2 1s on initiative. After my companion gave me blessed, and what was the thing you gave me? The thing that worked, but it didn't.
You're just gonna have to take that.
Mm-hmm.
You're just gonna have to take that.
Oh.
Our caster's going last.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Woof?
That is
What?
a big ass oof.
That's 3 in a row.
Oh,
Roll 20
dang.
just gave us 3 1s in a row.
Oh dang! You guys are in
Okay, that's fine.
trouble.
We got it out of the way. There's no ones
It's
on
a-
the attack rolls now.
It's all on you, Foodle.
Oh, fuck.
Machine gun Foodle. Let's go.
Machine gun Foodle.
All right.
He's-
I
yeah,
don't
he
have.
saved
Do
it
I
from
don't?
the
I don't
last
have
fight.
blessed anymore, right? Or is blessed the other thing?
No, you have bless. You had it
Okay.
put on you as you
All
as you
right.
entered the
Yeah,
room.
we got blessed.
Okay.
The transformation
Has
of that thing
everybody-
really fucked
I only-
Kiona up. She wanted to cast a
I don't
counter spell,
see-
but it fucked her up.
I need Kiona and Nikolai on the turn order.
I
Sorry,
didn't. Oh,
Darfin.
sorry. I
We're
rolled
not
it on
ever
the wrong
finding
thing.
you.
This is wrong. It's actually 3.
Is it okay for me to roll again? Because I already rolled on the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll fix it.
Click on your dude
I'll
and
fix
roll, and then you can change the number.
Okay.
Right. But you got 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can fix that. Oh, you got it. Okay. All right,
A lot of,
Foodle,
grunting.
you are up
Oh,
first.
Yeah.
Now, here's a question for you, Ghost. Did this creature notice Foodle, or does he have advantage on these attacks?
It's,
Right.
it's supposed to be like a lich. That sound.
We all snuck in here really well, though.
You
Foodle did get a
did. Foodle will get an advantage on his first attack.
First
That's
attack,
what I'll
okay.
give you.
Let's go.
That's what I'll give you.
Oh, come on, baby! Alright, alright. Okay, first attack, here we go. I know we said bow.
Chat's trying to name the boss
Naming
monster.
the boss guy. I like
And they
Frederick
named
and
it
Georgie
Fleshrick.
and Hans. Fleshrick? Fleshrick. I love it.
Fleshrick is the name.
Fleshrick is the name. Thank you so much, chat. That is beautiful. We are now
what is
fighting
wrong with you
Fleshrick.
people? No. Okay, so
All right.
Ghost.
Yeah, 29 hits.
Yeah, and I'm going to use Foodle's thing to re-roll the damage die, because that's a 2 on a d10. I mean, you can't do much worse than that.
Okay.
There we go, that's better. Okay.
So what
and
actual damage did he take?
it's just that it's why I re-roll it, so it's 14 instead of 8.
Oh, you can entirely reroll the damage? Holy... Oh, because there's only one damage die. Okay, I get
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I figured
I
why
get it,
not.
I get it.
And oh god. All right. What maneuvers does Foodle have? I don't think this thing is capable of being afraid. Okay. So I think that's everything for that attack. Yeah.
No, because
And
I'm sick
then-
and tired of you frightening plants.
I was gonna say, try it. No matter what you
Right.
do, try it.
So,
Try it. Because it might work. It might work. In the case that it works. Always try.
True. Foodle's going to use his bonus action to activate the bracers, and he's going to cast Ensnaring Strike on the next shot here. And this is not at advantage. So 27 to hit. Well, plus a d4. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So that's 12 damage, and it needs to make a strength saving throw, which it does at advantage because it's large or larger.
Okay, or what happens?
Or it might become restrained with the vines.
Okay, the lich is actually like saying words, and that's not appropriate to this situation, so it needs to shut up. There we go. This thing is not actually talking to you. So strength save at advantage.
At advantage, yeah.
22.
Okay, that's fine. Foodle is going to action surge, and he is going to fire again. Is he? Yeah. So that is another 14 damage.
Okay.
And No, he's gonna fire one last time. And he's going to roll a d4. Oh god, a 16. Does that hit? Because he could use a...
It does. It does hit.
Okay. Alright. Whew, hashtag blessed. And he's going to use a superiority die, and it needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Because he's going to try to trip it. I don't know if it can go, if it's immune to the prone condition, but that's what he's trying to do right now.
That is a 17.
17. Oh, that's the save. All right, so it saves.
Dang. Okay.
All right. And Foodle is going to back up. He's gonna like try to hide behind that pillar. Anyway, and that's his turn.
Okay. Okay, and this shifting mass, this shifting Hulk, if you will, just sort of begins to lumber towards you, propelling itself forward with its pseudopod tentacle-like appendages. It's just sort of barrels forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, the full distance. Dang. And it is going to make 2 spine attacks. One against Foodle out of range. All right. One of them is going to be against Nikolai, and one of them is going to be against Kiona. So the first one is against Nikolai. I think this is... No, it's only going to roll one at a time, which is good. So 17 to hit. Which I think does not.
Shield
And then
up.
the one against Kiona.
Still hits.
Dude.
Frick me.
So that's a crit.
Why do I have...
It's a
It
really
wouldn't. No, it was at disadvantage, so it would not be a crit.
It would not be a crit. Okay.
It was
That's
at, it
right.
was
Oh,
the
yeah, that's right.
16
Yeah, that thing.
because of her shield.
Okay.
It would be a disadvantage, so
let
it's not a crit.
me- so it is the 14 damage. Not the 13 piercing.
Okay.
But it is the 14 damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw. This is a high one, DC 17.
Oh wait, hold on. Tiefling. Fuck. None of those are the same for tiefling.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, just double checking. Okay.
You will.
Yeah.
You will get blessed. Bless will work on this.
Okay. Roll a con
Oh,
save.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do
assume
that advantage.
It's not at advantage.
It is not at advantage.
Yeah, and
Plus
bless
a D4,
would not.
it would not help.
Yeah.
Luck. Ben, Tides of Chaos. Wait, which one is it?
Okay.
Yeah, it's Tides. If you. Oh, never mind. It
What?
wouldn't work. It's the same
What is
fucking
it?
thing. Never mind. It wouldn't work.
Okay.
It's the same
Okay.
thing. So, no.
Yeah.
She fails.
Okay. So the spine strikes you in the shoulder, and let me see. I'm gonna put this on you for aberrant wound. Let me see if there's some flavor text that goes along with this. No. So when the spine that it sort of shoots out of its body, like a crossbow bolt, almost, this sort of barbed bone-like spine embeds itself in your shoulder, and you feel it's like your insides are suddenly contracting and twisting around themselves painfully, and you look down and you see there's like little wee like tentacles growing, like sprouting out of the wound and writhing around, and the wound itself, well, I'll save that description for another one, but it's just excruciatingly painful. And so you're gonna start taking 2d4 damage at the start of each of your
The
turns.
next turn? Okay.
Yeah,
Is it a
at
disease?
the start. You're going to have to make a check to determine the origin of this, and I will allow you to make such a check as a bonus action.
Okay.
So you have an action free to do something about it. But that's its turn. Pardon me just for a moment. Okay. And I am just really quickly going to Foodle, you hear the scrape of stone on stone as the door behind you grinds open, and out of it steps.
God.
I'm on the roll there.
I
Okay.
didn't even know there was a door
Out of it
there. Shit.
Steps.
Right, we're all just like, wait, what?
Oh
Out
no!
of
Son of
this
a bitch.
steps one of those crossbow-wielding skeletons,
Of course.
and it turns, and it looks at Foodle and just raises its crossbow and fires. Hold on. 17.
Poodle ducks and it slams into the pillar.
So you just in time see this thing walk through the back door and take aim at you, and you just have enough time to duck as the crossbow bolt whizzes over your head, taking a little bit of fabric out of your hat, out of your cap. Nikolai, you are up.
Okay. I am getting a bad feeling about the circumstance we're in. So Nikolai is going to pop open one of the scrolls he's carrying on him, and is going to utter the magic words for it. And with that, he casts the scroll of mass healing word, which fucked my life. I did not put the stuff for on, apparently.
Listen, it's fine.
Oh, no.
That's amazing, though. I already am like in awe. This is crazy. You just cast a mass healing spell. That's amazing. That's like the first time it's ever been happened here. That is the first mass healing
Yeah.
spell that's ever been cast on our
Oh
group.
yeah. Yeah.
Holla.
Woo!
Okay. 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range regain hit points equal 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's wisdom, so that would be a plus 3.
Okay.
So 1d4 plus 3.
Okay. Now it's up to 6 creatures of your choice, and I assume that the tentacle monster is one of the creatures that you choose to bestow your healing upon. Right?
Does it do damage?
No.
No. It's not.
You're not gonna heal flesh. Rick?
I'm just asking. Just asking if you want to heal the boss.
Dude, I always do that
you know,
to my
make
players
it a
too.
little bit of an extra challenge. So
Think of the victory,
you
it'll be that
all
much sweeter.
so you all regain the hit points that Nikolai grants you, and Kiona, you notice that as the magical healing courses through your body, the wound on your shoulder closes up, and that feeling of your flesh like undulating and moving about on its own and contracting on its own, and the the thing sprouting out of it just sort of fades away and returns to, and the wound returns to normal.
Oh, thank God.
Ooh.
Whatever you did, that was amazing.
Do we all
Just-
get that?
Do you?
Or is it just Kiona?
No, Kiona was the only one that had the aberrant wound.
No, I meant like, do we all get healed though?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you all get healed, yeah.
Oh, we're here for 4?
Yeah.
Do they roll separately, or is it just what I rolled?
Just what you roll.
Okay.
That's good. 4 is good. 4 is good. 4 keeps you from dying on many days.
Okay, so move action and bonus action, Nikolai.
I am getting the feeling that if I move, it is going to go to someone squishier than me. So, if anything, I am going to move out here.
You're
Dang.
so brave. Oh my gosh.
Do you do the whole like anime, like you're like this?
He has now realized. He has now realized because Kiona hasn't
I am
until
not
this
that
point
character.
thrown herself in front of things, and he's like, "Wow, she's real squishy, and she's gonna get herself
Yeah.
fucked." That's,
Yeah.
he's like, "Well."
And that does end my turn.
That's
Okay.
super brave. Kiona always enjoys the super brave gestures.
Ha. And then you see another skeleton emerge through this back door, and take aim at Nikolai from behind.
Oh shit.
Frick me. And you just see this crossbow just sort of sail over your shoulder, and hit this pillar right here and clatter off. And Mazra, it is your turn. All right, Mazra, you're up.
Exactly, Flutter.
Oh. She will try to stab. I think she's gonna try to use Darfin's sword. I don't remember again if I set this up correctly. I just put a longsword on here, and I think Megan said it is not a +1, so
It is not a +1, so you have to subtract 1 from everything. But you do score a crit.
There it is.
So it does an extra D8 of radiant.
Yeah.
And then she is also going to smite it.
Yes.
So
Yes.
8 plus 3 is 11.
Decent smite.
Oh yeah, and are we doing smites
8.
twice or did we? I don't remember.
I don't remember what we decided.
Yeah,
9
on crits.
plus 8. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You smite twice on crit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it just that, or do you want me to roll again?
We've rolled so many nat 20s.
No, we'll
It's
just
still-
take that.
It's been a weird.
We'll just take that.
Oh, also she gets
Yeah.
to, weapon die as well. Hang on. What is this? D8?
Well, I think it's already in.
Well,
there.
you already
No.
he's already rolled in the crit.
No. She gets She
Oh,
has
because of an orc.
She has an orc ability.
Oh,
half orc?
Okay, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, just roll a d8 then.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Okay.
Okay. Jeez. You just like shaved so much HP off of that thing.
How much damage is that?
Like that was a ton of damage.
Good God.
That's like how much? So we subtract 1 from the initial.
Right.
That's my Mazra. That's it, right there.
Because you've added like a 1 from magic, so that's like 13. No, it's 11. Is 11 plus 8 is 19. Plus 9 is like 28. Plus 16. 28 plus 16 is 38, 40, 44. Plus another 6 is 50 damage.
Holy shit.
If
So-
I'm not super good at math, but that's my calculation is 50
I think
damage.
that's correct. Yeah.
Amazing.
It also has a thing where you can expend a charge. It doesn't say that it's an action. It just says when you hit a creature, you can expend 1 charge to regain a number of hit points equal to the extra radiant damage the sword dealt.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that, which was the 8. Oh,
Yep.
that's actually really good. Okay. And then
Yep.
as her bonus action, she's going to I guess disengage as her bonus. So
Just disengage.
Just disengage from the tentacle monster.
look, she's not.
Just like deals this massive damage and then goes like, and just like steps away.
Peace.
Alright. Not far, but just enough. Just enough. So,
Okay.
They,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wait.
Monster, like Wolf didn't roll the either sneak or the crit, the smite twice, so I don't know.
Oh well, we decided that the smite
doubled it.
damage was just doubled, and I don't know that I.
Oh, okay.
If you
so
want
you
to,
didn't roll it twice, you just doubled it. Nice.
yeah, if you want to
Yeah.
double the sneak, you can double the sneak as well.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Kiona, you're up.
I love the,
You
like,
might be muted unless you're just not talking.
I'm not talking.
Okay.
It's fine. I just
Okay.
don't know what the fuck to do.
considering.
She's going to, this thing looks hurt, yeah? Is it 2 bonus actions to convert spells 2 points and then points to spells again? Or is it just
Yes.
1? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
I'm just checking.
Oh, you're
Trying to translate
you're trying to convert spell slots.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be 2 bonus.
Okay.
That would be 2 bonus actions. Yes. So
So
you can do that over the course of 2 turns, but not within 1 turn.
Right. She's gonna just fireball it.
Okay.
Yeah. She's gonna make sure it doesn't hit Mazra or Nikolai.
Oh, you know what? Woof.
What?
I'm gonna
afraid.
piss all over your Cheerios.
No.
What did you just do?
This thing is immune to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing damage from all
What?
non-magical attacks. And that sword is
What?
non-magical. So you actually only
What?
dealt the radiant damage.
Lies.
Hold on.
Look, no.
It's not a magic
Yeah.
sword?
Hold on.
It's not a magic sword, no.
It is. It is. I thought it was though.
It would be
Megan. Megan.
Radiant.
Is it the same thing as what I have?
Is it magical?
Yes, I think
It is
the
a
same
magical
thing.
sword. Okay, it's just not a +1 sword. Okay.
Oh.
Thank you.
God.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
See,
it's
we
also
need
the
to-
magic
well,
power.
I-
Here we go.
It's not about me being wrong. It's about I put the
It's
responsibility.
about Megan knowing. Oh no!
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
We do need to know
I need
our
to-
stuff.
There.
We
Yeah.
need to
There
know
you
our
go.
Yeah.
stuff.
I borrowed
Yeah,
this sword
there,
though.
it
This
is a
not
magic
my-
sword. Okay.
This is not
Okay.
my normal weapon,
Alright.
so.
Okay.
What happened?
All right.
The DM
you're
has a
good.
lot
You're
of
good then. You're lucky.
I
You're lucky.
Oh my god.
I might have just rolled a 1 on the wild magic.
What? Oh yes. Yes. Okay. Well, hold on. Hold on. This thing needs to roll a dex save. Where where did you center the fireball?
Behind it, so it wouldn't hit Mazra.
Well, where though?
This is just...
God, I'm sorry.
God
My
damn
heart
it.
is pounding so hard right now. I can't even begin.
I'm just going to wait till shenanigans are done.
It's like right at this intersection right here.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh God.
I think that's good.
I think I'm gonna have a heart
I think that's
attack.
good. It's 20 foot, right? Not 30 foot?
20-foot radius. Oh wait, no.
20-foot
So
radius.
well, yeah. So it would be. She would have
Yeah.
planned to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Move along. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I need to roll on the wild magic search too.
You know what I hope we don't get?
Please
Is
fireball
two
yourself.
fireballs in one turn.
Please
No,
fireball
don't
yourself.
say that.
I'm so
Please fireball
sorry.
yourself.
I was like,
boy.
oh, okay, I'll just roll while they're talking. The answer is 42. A
Oh.
potted plant!
No!
Ah, yes!
Oh,
Yes!
What becomes a potted plant?
Kiona!
Kiona does.
What? No! Oh my god!
Are we down a
Alright.
fighter now?
It's nice knowing y'all. Bye.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
In the middle of a boss fight, yes.
No!
Takes herself out. Just takes herself out, yes.
She did get a fireball in on it first, though, so if it didn't save that dex throw.
Oh my god.
Oh, I did not. No, I already subtracted the damage.
Okay. Hold on, wait,
there
wait,
we go.
wait. Did you
now,
do the damage right?
Now, how does
there's 28
now
damage,
how
just
does
in
turning?
case.
Yep. How does turning into a potted plant work?
Not like.
You turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. While a plant, you are incapacitated and have vulnerability to all damage. If you drop to 0 hit points, your pot breaks and your form reverts. That's what it says.
So it's like a polymorph?
Essentially, it looks like,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. How long does it last, though?
It doesn't specify until the start of your next turn.
Until the start of your next turn. Okay. So
Okay, okay.
wait. That's kind of. So you don't even miss a turn due to being a potted plant?
Oh yeah, at the start of your next turn. Interesting.
I mean, to be fair, you are essentially SOL until the start of your next turn.
Yeah, and
I
thanks
guess
to
so.
Chagra's, Foodle's turn is wasted.
I guess so, yeah.
Now Foodle might have the compel to go and grab
oh
a leaf, though.
no, Shogar's changed his mind. Shogar's changed his mind about what that
Well,
does.
no, he's doing both because he sheared the bits,
Oh,
and
is
then
he-
he's got his banked mutation.
Oh, he's got his banked one. Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Shagraz, what are you doing? What?
Okay.
What do you. What?
Oh god.
Okay. All right. So that's Kiona's turn.
Kiona's
We've
now a
got-
pot plant, you guys. Just FYI. That is the plant that we have canonically made Kiona turn into when this happened.
I know. Look, I know Chad is calling this Fleshrick, but when I first looked at the name, I thought it said the Shitting Hulk, so that's what I'm calling it.
Shitting instead of shifting.
This skeleton walks through the back door and is gonna take a shot at Foodle. Come on with these rolls. Oh. All right. Foodle, you're up. And hold on, let me do the mutation. Let me do the mutation first.
Okay.
So I gotta pull up my mutation table. It's not where I thought it was. There it is. This is a major mutation, so we're gonna roll D100. This is Zark's first foray with this. So we'll roll the 7 and an 83. So we have a D100 table with a whole bunch of random mutations. It also regains some HP. So there we go. And for a 7, sectional panels cover the back of the enemy, gain the ability to roll in a straight line up to 30 feet or until they hit something. So it turns into like an armadillo. We're gonna add that as a, there we go. We got a little snail icon for that. And then
what does
what's
it
the other
do?
one? 83.
Oh right.
That's all. That's what it does.
Okay.
So I might need to workshop that one a little bit, because that's like, it moves 30 feet, which it can already do, essentially. So 83, the creature begins to secrete an acidic fluid. Any non-magical weapon made of metal that hits the creature corrodes. After dealing damage, the weapon takes a permanent and cumulative -1 penalty to damage rolls. If it drops to -5, the weapon is destroyed. So it's the same as like the ooze. The ooze's corrosive property.
Great, curious secretion.
Non-magical ammunition made of metal that hits the ooze is destroyed after dealing damage. So we're gonna add like there we go. So you feel and this is Nikolai's first time feeling this. You feel this cold wind rush in from the hole in the ceiling and sort of swirl around the room, seeming to swirl in like almost an invisible vortex around the altar in particular. And it carries with it this smell of burnt hair that for the core players has now become distressingly familiar as this shifting hulk sort of cracks and shifts further, appears to grow, and gains these armored sectional plates on its back, and its body begins to sort of glisten and secrete with this acidic sweat that as it drips to the ground, you hear it like just sort of sizzle and crackle. Foodle, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, Foodle is overcome by a desire for more of these, coveted leaves. So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Now, here's a question for you, Ghost. Because what Foodle wants to do, obviously he wants some of these leaves, but I think he might use the cloak to, get somewhere where he can get the leaves. What is getting the leaves going to be? Because I don't know if he can use the cloak and get the leaves. He has to get the leaves because he's been compelled. So I don't know if he can do
I think
both.
the Dimension Door is a one-way ticket.
It is. And he can bring a potted
Yeah.
plant with him because it's smaller than him.
Oh!
Oh, dang.
That's a great idea.
I don't know, I don't know if he can do both because I don't know what Ghost is going to say picking leaves is. Is that a bonus action or an action?
So picking leaves can be a bonus action.
Okay.
But the Dimension Door is an action. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So Foodle, I don't know if this is a good idea. What is Dimension Door? Where I actually added it. Let's click on it. Any other spot within range? Oh. That's so bad. I mean, it's amazing. Don't get me wrong, but I don't want to abandon you guys. Okay. Foodle's gonna take the potted plant all the way over here. And he's going to pick some leaves with his bonus action. And that is his turn. Now, Ghost, do you want me to roll anything for how many leaves he gets? Is it like a D4?
Roll a D6.
D6. Oh. All right. Okay. That's pretty good. It was like... and that's...
All right, so add
And Kiona's
3
like,
Kiona
this is
smoke
nice.
leaves
It's a plant again.
to your
She's just
inventory.
Like, oh, not the best environment I've ever been in, but it's okay. I don't mind.
Suddenly you don't know what you were so worried about because you have everything you need now. There's a little bit of light. There's some fresh air on your leaves. Things seem okay. Now there is Yeah, so there is some creature like ripping off your leaves, and that's pretty frustrating.
It's like when somebody pulls a leg hair or something from you. Like, you just grabs like a thing and yanks it. Oh!
All right.
Poodle just runs over, grabs the plant, disappears in a puff of smoke or
And,
whatever.
like, takes a bunch of
reappears
leaves.
over there. Yeah.
Kiona.
So yeah, how does the...
This creature is going to back off a little bit, just a little bit.
Great.
And it is going to fire spines. So once again, these sort of fleshy holes open up in its flesh on either side of its what passes for its head, and two jagged spines made of hardened bone fire off, one at Mazra, one at Nikolai. I'm just pulling up the character sheet here. So first one at Mazra for a 13, second one at Nikolai for a 16. I am so choked because I don't think either of those hit.
Good.
Sorry.
But it also uses frightening attacks. So each creature of the shifting Hulk's choice within 30 feet of the Hulk, and that's all of you, and are aware of it, which is all of you, must succeed on
I don't think
DC
Kiona's
12.
aware of it.
Yes, she is.
Oh, she is not. She is a plant. She is not aware of it. She is a plant right now.
She's aware of it.
She is a plant.
Okay,
You
she's
just
not
said
aware.
her whole thing was that she's like, oh.
All right. She's not aware of it because there's
Man, who
there's no cooldown. There's no cooldown on this thing using it again. So fine, she can be not aware of it because it's gonna hit her next round with it.
Is this a magical effect?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay. Gnomish cunning. All right.
Actually, it is
That was-
not. It is not a magic effect.
Okay.
Because it looks from the description to me, the way I read this is like the horrific nature of the way this thing's like moving around and slashing out with tentacles and shooting things out of its body at you, and it's like otherworldly sort of appearance and movements. It just seems like frightening on its basis. So I'm gonna say it's not a magical effect this time.
Okay. I'd roll a d4 for hashtag blessed, but
Yep.
it doesn't matter. Foodle got a nat 1. So. Oh, God. Oh, buddy. He has failed.
Sorry,
So,
that was
yeah,
that was
go
a
ahead.
mistake. Click.
Okay. He's failed?
He got a nat 1, so.
Dang!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, you are frightened for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. Yeah, this thing is just absolutely horrifying to you.
Is anyone else gonna roll their wisdom saving throws, or is it just Foodle?
I'm sorry. I was
What?
waiting
That's
for
okay.
like Andrew to say something. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's a fail. Nikolai, that's a success. Mazda, that's still a fail. Okay. So Mazda, you are frightened.
Oh no.
Foodle, you are frightened. Nikolai, you are fine.
Don't forget. Don't forget. Okay, Mazda did it good. And Kiona is a plant.
Kiona's just
You got
climbing.
this behind you, Mazra and Nikolai. You have these skeletons creeping up on you, and actually, this one is within range of Nikolai because it is wielding a long hike.
God damn.
and it is going to use. It is going to use Warlord Strike on you. Dang it! Really?
No, it's not.
It can try.
It's still so the attack failed, but it can use a bonus action to direct another undead who can see or hear the commander to attack the target the commander attacked on this turn. That undead can use its reaction to make the attack roll. Adding the commander's proficiency bonus to its attack roll, and so the proficiency bonus is 2. So that's going to be this crossbow wielder is going to make an attack, and whatever its attack roll is. Jeez, really?
Tink.
Wow. Okay, just raining off you. Fine. This trooper is going to move up and take up a position behind this this wreckage and fire at Mazra. Now, what does that frightened condition actually do?
I think it's just you can't move towards the thing.
You can't move towards it, and I'll post it.
Yeah.
Frightened. Disadvantage.
Has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. All the source of its fear is insight. Okay. So it doesn't give this guy advantage in its attack. So skeleton rolls an 8. Fantastic. I am absolutely just on fire tonight with these rolls. Nikolai, it's your turn.
God.
Why have enemies in D&D? Why don't you guys
a turn to recover.
This campaign is just going to turn into a walking simulator. Like, you're going to go just on a nice stroll. That's all this campaign is going to turn into. All right, Nikolai, you're up.
Oh, jeez.
Y'all got any of that radiant damage?
I sure do, but
Or some
oh
undead?
boy,
Oh boy.
there's all sorts of things happening right now.
Right? Oh god. Man, I was really hoping we could burst this thing, but after the mutation, it's healed. Like I don't know where it's at now. Like
Right, I had hope, but now I'm like, well.
So, have they lost sight of where Foodle and Fiona are?
Well, I don't know, cause the cloak does something with like light obscurement or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
But that'll
yeah.
only take
You
perception,
cannot.
right?
Yeah, you can't make out where they are. No,
Oh, okay.
because there's like all this crap that's in your way, and then it's also lightly obscured on top of that. So I'm gonna say that yeah, you don't see where they
So
are.
they just disappeared. Oh god, great.
Yeah.
Okay, terrific. So I'm going to drop Bless, and I'm going to touch. Wow, I'm blanking on the name today. Mazra, and cast Greater Invisibility on both of us.
Oh dang.
Oh, frick! What?
Move. Okay.
Oh my god. Greater invisibility.
So, me and
Wait
Ma-
until the spell ends, so you can cast an
You can
attack from
attack at
invisibility with those one.
advantage.
Frick
Yeah.
me.
Yes!
Shit!
If
What?
they have someone here
What?
who knows what they're doing.
Hold out the
Right, for real, what?
Hell yeah!
Okay, so that is a level 4 used, and I'm going bye-bye. And Mazra, you should probably put like a little ninja icon on you as well.
Oh yeah, and Kiona Bless is gone.
All right. And what are you doing for the rest of your turn there? Nikolai?
Can I cast help to shake Mazra out of fear?
Post it in chat. Let's see what it does.
Help?
Yeah. You said cast help, right?
I'm sorry, not cast help. Use the action help.
Use the help action. Can you use the help action to give advantage on a saving throw?
Possible,
gonna
but you already
be-
used your action.
that's gonna
is the
be
thing I'm
my-
thinking.
Oh wait, never mind. Then in that
yeah,
case,
yeah.
I am going to just stand still and hope to God
Questionable.
they can't find us.
Okay. Yep.
Smart.
All right. This skeleton trooper moves 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm just going by like the logic of like they're gonna move in the straightest possible path. So it is gonna move through your space. I would like you to make a acrobatics roll to move out of its way so it doesn't bump into you.
Curses, my one true
I
weakness.
would, yeah. So I'm not trolling you on your invisibility here, but there's
No.
like literally debris in this direction. This is the only channel that's clear for it to move. Dang. Okay. Okay. Believe it or not, it rolled a nat 1 on its perception check. So you feel it sort of bump into you, and its sort of lifeless head turns in your direction, just kind of like turns, and you would swear it looks straight at you with its empty eye sockets, and it just sort of turns back and keeps on walking. And it is... Yeah, it does not see them yet, but it knows that they're gone in that direction. Mazra, you are up.
So we stay. Do we become invisible if we attack, or do we?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well then.
So keep that in
How
mind.
long
once
does
this
this
frightened
last
wears
for?
off.
A minute.
Forever.
Concentration up to a minute. You are freaking kidding me. What? That is so busted.
I know, ain't it great?
That's what you get for giving
Now,
us guests.
Okay,
Ghost.
wait, but hold on. I feel bad even asking this. How did you cast it on both of you?
You or a creature you touch. Oh, it does say or.
Oh fuck!
I regret saying anything.
Ah!
Oh shit.
Ali!
What have I done?
Oh fuck. So the good news is, if he's frightened and he gets hit by something, no wait. What are the rules in regards to like how
It's
frightened
fine.
can be
Just
removed?
just pick one of us. If you want to do you, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm
Whichever
gonna
one
put
you
it
think.
on Mazra.
Okay.
Okay. So what it does then, it started right here. The skeleton is gonna move here and make a crossbow attack on you,
All right.
Nikolai. Although that roll is going to stand, but you predicated the rest of your move and bonus actions on being invisible.
True.
So
So you've used up 5 movement. You can get your 25 feet of movement and your bonus action back.
I'm going to like get in their way.
Okay. Okay. So that is an 18 to hit. Does that hit?
No. Shields up 19. The adamantium splint armor negates crits, but its AC is 17. A shield provides +2.
Yeah. Okay. So, no, Fleshrick goes after Foodle. So we're still on the turn where it inflicted fear on everybody. So it hasn't gotten around to its turn yet. There's some confusion in chat. All right, does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So it is inspired by the commander's banner that's sort of hanging off its back. And just manages to tag you with that crossbow bolt. Dealing you, oh my god, even my damage rolls are so bad. Dealing you 7 piercing and 1 necrotic damage.
Okay. With that being said, what do I need to roll for a Constitution? 10 or better?
10 or better, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
All right, you're good. Okay.
Okay. So Mazio's
Whoops.
still concealed.
I did not mean to do that. I advanced a bit too quickly. It is Mazio's turn with Kiona on deck.
Okay. So being invisible naturally gives her advantage.
Yes. However, the source of her fear is within sight.
Yeah, but if she goes,
So that cancels it out. Right.
yeah, but if her back is to it, then she can't see it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah.
So 5, 10.
Now, hold on. You get. I think you get to make a saving throw.
Yeah.
Is that
Is it
the
at the
end of your
beginning or
turn?
the end? I think it's at the end of the turn.
Uh,
I think.
yes, at the end.
Okay.
It's a wisdom save.
All right. So yeah, well, she's great at those. No. She's her if
No.
she's attacking something else, but her back is to the fear, then it should be good.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she's gonna move here, but she's invisible.
Okay.
So she will attack this guy.
Which one?
And
The
we'll-
armored one or
This guy, the armored one. This
the
guy.
armored one? Okay.
Yeah.
'Kay.
Is that auto advantage for the hits?
I think so, because I was gonna try to flank, but I'm like, there's no point if she gets advantage anyway. So.
Yeah.
Wait. Let me make
Flutter,
sure.
if you want to move Kiona's token so chat can see, because there's some confusion about what's going on, and I notice on stream that the camera is away from. There we go.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but I just didn't want to
Yep.
disrupt the status
Yep,
quo.
no, you're good.
Oh wait.
You're
So
good.
this doesn't actually work. Hang on. Wait, would I get sneak attack because I'm invisible anyway?
Yeah.
Okay, then it doesn't matter. All right, good. All right. Sorry. She's actually gonna use the daggers for this.
Okay.
So she'll do first one.
That does
Oh.
not hit.
Oh, I have advantage. Hang on. Sorry,
You
I
need
forgot
to.
to.
Yeah. That does hit.
Okay,
We're gonna take
I'll-
the 5.
that's fine. That's fine. Decent. And then she's gonna offhand, with Ren. Does she get advantage on that too?
Yeah.
Okay. Just double checking. All right. There we go.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, and so Nikolai, you just see this skeleton kind of that advanced and took a shot at you. Just start going like, flopping, flailing around like it's taking hits, and shards of bone are spraying off of it as these like slash marks are appearing. Kiona, it is your turn.
Kiona is going to. She's actually back here
You
standing
bamf
by.
back.
She bamfs back into
tiefling form.
and she looks at Foodle.
Said human form.
right? And she looks at Foodle and she's like, and she's looking to the other side of the room and she kind of like has a moment, but she shakes it off real quick because she's kind of used to the magic thing
you
happening.
Foodle, you see that Kiona suddenly has like a very bad haircut.
Right, there's chunks missing, like her hair is unevenly. But she doesn't notice that, obviously. She's just like, okay, I'm in a different spot. Things are happening. She has a chance to move. She sees the monster in front of her, and she's going to... actually, she'll move a little bit forward, and then she's going to Scorching Ray at level 4. That's 5 Scorching Rays, because that's the spell slot she currently has available, folks. Let's just talk about how her spell slots are dwindling, and so she only has a certain amount of them. And so that means that she gets the extra, and I just crit on the first one. Okay, cool.
What the hell?
Look at those rolls.
Okay, so it'll be an 8.
Nope, sorry.
12.
No. Hold on. Wait. All the ones are 2s.
Yeah. No, but the first one's crit, and the second is always max damage.
Oh,
so it's 8
I
plus
see.
12.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, we can make it 8 plus 7 if you prefer.
It's fine.
But I was
No.
going 8 plus 12.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
20 on that crit. Oh damn.
Oh my God.
And then 7,
36.
and then
44.
9, and then 8.
50.
You have never rolled so freaking well. Like nothing is
That's amazing.
below 20.
That's amazing right now.
and
I
then
can't
another
even
9.
begin.
53 damage, baby.
I don't know.
Yeah. Holy, you got just pour it on the damage here as soon as the boss comes around. Oh, come
Listen,
on.
she just like blanked out and then came back and was like, "Fuck, her still up. Fuck this!" And just like bam, bam, bam. She's just throwing these Scorching Rays at it. She only has the
Wolf,
spell
you need
slots.
to make your you need to make your wisdom save.
Oh yes,
quick.
thank you.
Kiona, move action, bonus action.
That's a 5.
Rest of move.
She is she's interested in looking after Mazra, so she's gonna take another couple steps forward to make sure she can see her and make sure she's up and good. That's pretty much it, though.
Okay.
Well, she wouldn't see her because
the-
she's invisible. So.
Oh, she wouldn't. Oh,
Oh my god, you're
Mazra
like,
the-
"Where's Mazra?"
wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She would move as far as she could in pursuit of trying to find Mazra. She would move.
Gotcha. And Wolf the Fear effect is off Mazra. And it is now one of these Skelly Trooper turns. Which one is it? 5, 10, 15. And this one is going to take a shot at Nikolai with the crossbow. 22, finally a good roll. And oh, come on. I rolled
You
a
had
2
to
and a
say
1
it.
on the
had
damage.
to say
Come
it.
on. Take 5 damage. Oh my god. Alright. Foodle, you are up.
Okay.
And you are still afeared.
Oh, frick me. Yeah. Okay, so I guess, well, I mean, Foodle can't move because he's afraid. So... God. I mean, Kiona just did a shitload of damage down here. Alright, well, Foodle is going to fire at disadvantage at this horrible mass here. God. Yeah.
Dude,
I think
someone's
that's all we
dead.
can do.
Yeah,
What?
in the sound, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Someone just died. Yeah.
Freaking that one, perfect.
Oh yes, not one. Eat it, Collie.
Oh god. Well,
As
I
you're
mean,
you're taking aim, but this horrific creature in front of you just has you shook to your core, and the tremble of your
Oh,
hands
no,
causes
wait.
the shot to go wide.
Oh, it's too late. Is it too late?
Yep. By now, yeah.
Sorry.
oh, that's okay. So Foodle's going to he's gonna sort of drop gimbal shot and pull out his longbow, I guess, and try a shot at disadvantage. On this guy.
That hits.
9, okay. And it needs to make a strength saving throw as the vines try to get it, but it does it at advantage.
Okay, 20.
20. Okay, yeah, so it's fine.
Yeah. And so the vines sort of bursts out from the wound that the shot punctures into its undulating flesh, and the vines start to wrap around it, but they just become sort of absorbed in like the repeated waves of flesh that's sort of churning about here, and the thorny vines just sort of disappear within it.
Okay.
And
And
then 2 for Colossus Slayer.
yes, and he's going to use a superiority die to try to trip this thing. So another strength save, not at advantage, but
Okay. Dang. 24.
okay. It is perfectly fine. That is Foodle's turn.
Holy.
Make sure to roll your fear save.
Yeah, the wisdom save. All right, here we go.
Foodle
Come on.
has so many bloody resources, like Hunter's Mark, Colossus Slayer, Superiority Dice. Like it's just
I like
never
this
runs
character.
Rangers
so
never
glad
runs out.
Chakras. Yeah. Okay, so Foodle got an 11 plus 3 for his wisdom save, so 14.
The fear effect is over.
Okay, thank God. All right.
All right. And you see that some of the creature's many wounds that are beginning to open up and bleed out this acidic blood seem to be beginning to knit themselves close before your eyes as the shifting Hulk charges Kiona. And it is going to make 2 tentacle attacks on her. 12 and a 17.
The first does not hit, the second does.
The second does. Okay.
Yeah.
So Kiona, you are going to take 14 piercing damage, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw, or be affected by an aberrant wound.
How did it miss Kiona? Oh my
Got
God.
a 15?
Yeah. Yeah. So that does not save.
Ooh.
So did you take your 14 damage?
Yeah.
'Kay.
Sorry, it didn't switch it. Yep, there it is.
I
I am down to 14 damage.
Yeah.
Hit points.
And now it uses frightening attacks on you, so you need to make a wisdom saving throw to being frightened by it.
There's no cooldown on that?
No, but once you save, you're immune. So Foodle and Mazra are okay.
Yeah. And you're okay too. But Kiona is not. So Kiona is now frightened. There we go. Okay.
It got too close, you guys.
That is its turn. The skeleton commander is going to make 2 pike attacks against Mazra.
Wait,
Nope. Against
He's still
Nikolai.
invisible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it get
Yep, I
disadvantage
forgot
because
about
it's within 5 feet of him?
So against Nikolai, no.
No.
Why would
Good try, though.
Because it's using a pike.
why would he? Oh dang.
Wait, do reach weapons have disadvantage when up close?
I don't know,
I
but
don't
I'm
think
just...
so.
My
I don't think
understanding.
they do.
I think it's only upside, but I could be wrong.
I don't think they
Look,
do.
I'm reaching
I
for
think it's
anything
only
at this
upside,
point.
No,
Yeah.
I mean I'm
Yeah,
glad.
You
Thank
sure
you.
are. That's okay
Thank
though.
you.
I respect it. It is not an advantage. So 20. Does a 20 hit?
Yes, 20 does
Nikolai?
hit. Yeah.
Okay. So Nikolai takes 7 piercing and 4 necrotic damage as this pike stabs at you. The first time you knock it away with your shield, it pulls back and it stabs at you again. This time finding purchase in your breastplate and in your flesh. And then it is the skeleton trooper's turn. It is going to take a pot shot at Nikolai for a 22 and deal, that's more like it, 12 piercing and 2 necrotic damage, 14 damage.
Okay.
All right. And Nikolai, you are up. It is your turn, friend.
Okay, so... Shoot, I need to make 2 con saves.
Yeah, I was about to say concentration.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Thankfully, they're both 10s.
They're both 10. Yep.
Because it's half the damage or 10, whichever.
Oh, well, fuck me.
Oh. Ho,
And
ho, ho.
Mazra
And Mazra reappears.
Fuck!
Poof. And
no.
this skeleton, the armored skeleton, its head turns like a full 90 degrees to look at you. All right. Yeah, Nikolai, you're up.
First off, I am going to beat this thing to death with my
Yes!
crystal sword.
Okay. Which is a magic weapon.
Very much so.
Just to remind myself of that. That would have been so funny if a 14 does not hit. That would have been so funny if like more than half of the damage you dealt had been negated. I would have laughed so much.
I am going to use a greater healing potion.
Okay.
That is... Damn it.
I think it's 44 plus 4.
Okay, that'll do for now.
That's nice.
Okay. Well, you at least more than negated the damage that you took last turn.
Okay.
Which is all right.
And, yeah. I guess I'm in Mortal Kombat with the skeleton.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. This skeleton trooper that finds itself right in front of Mazra is gonna lunge at her with a stab. 14 to hit, doesn't hit. And that's its turn. Mazra, you're up.
Okay. Can I like force my way through these guys? Can I go like this?
Yeah, can you go here? Yep.
Okay. Alright. Just gonna stab.
The commander? Yep.
Yes. Okay.
You get advantage on that attack?
Yes. Are these things, are they like undead? They're skeletons, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Right, she's gonna use Darfin's sword. Hopefully. Okay.
Yeah, 23 hits.
Let's go.
Yes. And then it does the D8 of radiant, and I think the D8's the sword radiant, and then does radiant is that doubled on undead?
No.
Okay,
No, because they don't
Okay.
have a vulnerability to radiant on their
that's
stat block.
surprising actually.
I
Yeah.
think I know where you
Yeah,
got these from, but it's
Ah.
all good.
Yeah.
Well, they went
I
a
don't-
slightly different direction. They used to have, vulnerability to Radiant in previous editions, but now
Yeah.
it's more like
Right.
resistant to a lot of other stuff, but Radiant still does full as the way
Yeah.
they went. So,
Yeah.
Mm.
like, cold
Yeah.
damage is not a good. I mean, you guys know from RPGs, like,
Yeah.
skeletons don't.
Yeah, is that it, Mazra?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and remove the invis token from you.
Okay.
Kiona, your turn.
And Kiona is
God.
probably terrified of the thing that she's standing right next to, yeah?
Yep. So you can't
She's
willingly-
gonna end up taking an up
so-
attack, yeah.
Okay.
To get away from
well,
it.
if you can disengage as an action.
Oh, I guess. Oh, so that's what she would do
Or
then.
dodge as an action.
You also have Misty Step, don't you?
No, well, she doesn't have the
Yeah, you
spell
got
slots.
options
She
open
doesn't.
to you.
Oh.
Okay.
So,
So are you disengaging or are you drawing the attack?
she's just engaging to get away from it. She's running. 5, 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then she will see things around Mazra, and what can she do? She can.
Bonus
Can
action
she-
healing potion?
She wouldn't think of that. She would.
okay.
She
Alright.
would pull out
Alright.
her wand of lightning bolts and aim between.
Glass
Wait, can
cannon.
she do it between the two?
No, that's no. Because
No?
you used your action.
Oh, she did.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. So never mind. Then she would take a level 2 of her level 1 spells and convert them to sorcery points in anticipation of being able to convert them back to other points later.
Okay. Yep. All right. This skeleton trooper is going to move 5, 10, and it's going to short sword Mazra at advantage. Oh, come on! I finally. Oh my god.
Man, it's
She's
just not
too
your head,
quick.
is it?
Okay.
Pause for quick.
And yeah, Mazra, you skillfully move out of the way to avoid that sword stab, and it is Foodle's turn.
All right. I don't know what to do. All right. Well, Foodle's going to use his bonus action, cast Ensnaring Strike, and is going to fire his longbow. Because I think, Ghost, what happens on a nat 1 with gimbal shot?
It jams up, and you have to spend some time clearing it.
With the longbow.
I think it's like you've got like proficiency in like Tinker's tools or something.
Yes.
Something like that. So you have
Yeah.
to use that to try to clear it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he took it, because like he's a tinkerer,
Yeah.
from his uncle. All right, so he's gonna attack the shifting Hulk.
Okay.
Oh
A
wait, it should
17
Sorry.
does hit.
Okay,
Yep.
so it needs to make a strength saving throw at advantage, as vines are trying to get it.
15.
It fails.
Dang.
Wait, hold on. It's no. Sorry, I was looking at his Battlemaster save. It's his spell save DC. What did he get?
15.
Ah, shit. Yeah, 14. Okay. All right. So it succeeds. And Foodle is going to not do that, but he'll no. He's going to make another attack with the bow.
Oh, Kiona,
Okay.
we forgot one thing.
Oh. Did we?
The aberrant wound
Oh,
that you suffered when it hit you. You take an additional 3 damage.
Okay.
Does Kiona also need to make a wisdom save for
Wisdom
fear?
Save, yeah.
Yep.
That's true.
Okay, so that second attack, I recorded the damage.
Okay.
You are still under the fear effect.
And Foodle's going to use Colossus Slayer and a superiority dice to try to trip this thing. So it's another strength save.
Okay.
Oh, what are these rolls? Oh.
That's 24 for the save.
Okay, that's fine. And Foodle is going to go. And that's his turn.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, because it has such a low intelligence, it's gonna do this. It's gonna use its armadillo ability to like smash through this obstacle and come right up on Foodle. So it turns into this rolling armored ball that just obliterates this ancient and sacred stone altar of the ancient Eldregans. Just cracks it apart, unrolls in front of Foodle, and just a dual tentacle slap down on top of him. Not at advantage, but 21 and 20.
Both of those will hit.
Yes. Get stuffed, Foodle. 22 piercing damage for the first attack. 14 piercing damage for the second, and you need to make 2 Constitution saves at DC 17.
Yeah, and
Oh my god, look how much that took off.
Okay, so Constitution, that's a 21. And
Yep.
then 19, and then second one is a 17.
You saved both
okay.
times.
Yeah, but he now has to do concentration checks, which I can't imagine. Well, I guess it's what, an 11 for the first attack?
An 11 for the first one, and a 10 for the other.
No, it's a 9.
Dang.
So the bracers are gone. Okay.
That is the Hulk's turn. The commander, the skeleton commander, is going to make it's going to Warlord Strike. No, it's going to make 2 pike attacks at advantage against Mazra. 23 to hit and 24 to hit. It did not need that advantage. So that is 9 piercing plus 7 necrotic for the first, and 9 piercing plus 7 necrotic for the second.
What's that math?
That math is 16 each. You can have 1 to 8 using.
Wait,
the reaction.
I'm not gonna do that though. Wait, I have a thing I'm gonna do though.
Okay.
Okay, hang on. I'm just doing.
So that's 32 damage.
Okay, just doing my math real quick.
Yep.
I get a calculator. Okay, so as her reaction, just changing the. So instead of using her uncanny dodge to dodge out of the way, when she gets hit by a melee attack, all of a sudden her armor starts to glow, and like this big, like forceful roar comes out of it. So anyone within 5 feet must make a dex save.
Frick. Okay.
Oh!
Yeah, so this
this is the description. There you go.
Yeah. This is when you take damage? Like what activates this?
It's when hit by a melee attack, the armor lets out a burst of flames and force, and it's as a once per long rest you may use your reaction to activate it. So instead of using her uncanny dodge, she's doing this instead.
Oh.
This is another bow creation, so.
Yeah. So you're going to use your spell save DC on this. The skeleton commander rolled an 18. This skeleton rolled an 11. And this skeleton rolled an 11.
Okay. So my spell save DC is 15. Yes.
Okay. So the commander successfully saved.
All right.
So roll the damage, and I'll have it for the commander.
I really want to. What is it? 4d6.
4d6.
I really don't trust fucking dude. I don't trust Roll20. Not give me anything but 4. Fuck that.
I mean,
Alright.
we've already seen Roll20's astounding prowess today.
Alright, I got 5, 4. What's that? That's 9. That's what? 14. 16. So 16 damage.
16. Dang.
Yeah. And then,
This one is dead.
good.
Yo, let's go.
Nice.
And this one is pushed back 10 feet. And this
And-
one takes 8 damage, is unmoved.
I'll take it.
So make sure that you took your damage. I think you
I did.
right? For
Mhm.
both
Yep.
attacks?
Yep.
Okay. Good. And then that is the skeleton commander's turn. It is the skeleton trooper's turn, and it is going to make a crossbow attack against Kiona. Not at advantage. It rolled a 16.
Still hits.
Okay. And you take ignore all that. You take 6 piercing and 6 necrotic. So that's 12 damage.
Kiona's
I
down.
think that's just enough to down you.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
I was gonna send you guys a message that she was getting low, but that's.
Yep. All right.
We received it. We
That's
received
table
it loud
talk.
and clear.
That's table talk.
She didn't. I
Nikolai.
didn't. It's fine.
Okay, so first spell that I'm going to do. For my first magic trick,
Ooh.
Literally.
Come on.
I am going to cast. Where are you? I'm going to cast Healing Word.
Nice.
Okay.
Bonus action.
I'm going to focus that on Kiona.
Thank you.
1d4
D4
plus
spellcasting.
that is 5 hit points back up.
Thank you.
5
I'm
more than you
also
had
going
before.
to I am also going to grip the cross that is on my neck and mutter to myself, "Fear not the night, for with it comes the stars. Fear not the creatures who prowl it, for it is I who stands guard." And from myself is going to come a 30-foot field called Twilight Sanctuary. And let me just put that up on the board here for you.
What does this do? I'm
What?
curious about this.
And
Refresh your
first
thoughts.
off, once you guys have read that, I will say what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I am going to remove the fear effect from Kiona. And I'm going to use the temporary hit points effect on Mazra.
Whenever a creature ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant that creature one of the. So it has to be at the end of that creature's turn.
At the end of its turn?
Yeah. Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you can grant that creature
Damn
one
it.
of these benefits.
Thankfully,
So you
Mazra's
can
right
only-
next after you.
Yep.
Okay.
And then you're after me, so.
So yeah, basically, just as your allies in the field are ending their turn, just declare what you're doing. But it also includes you, so you can give yourself the hit points at the end of your turn.
Yep.
Okay.
1d6 plus, so
That
that'll
is
be.
so good.
Twilight clerics
That is so
are
good.
kind of nutty.
That is such a good ability. Holy 15
shit!
hit points.
And you critted the D6. Yes! Oh man! Oh, that feels so good. Oh. Oh,
I was
that's
wondering. I
really
was
fucking
wondering if
good.
you were gonna turn undead. I was like,
Oh.
is he gonna actually use this? But I
Yeah.
see why you haven't.
Oh
The
my
thing
god.
is, yeah, like you've been indicating that like these guys are either higher than a creature rank 1 or they're not really undead. So I don't know if it would really have any impact on them.
Right.
Well,
Right.
and
Right.
this
Right.
is
Right.
very strong as well, right? So,
Mm.
This is such a good ability. Mazda, you're up.
I have an odd question. Is
Yeah.
so if you have one character that gives people temporary hit points, and can another character also give them more temporary hit points? Or does that not work?
No. No.
Okay. That's
Temporary hit points overwrite
okay.
each other.
Good to know. And I won't do that.
But I think you can refuse temp hit points.
No. I don't want to do that. I just
No, you can't because
Okay.
we did that in Megan's game where
Right.
somebody overwrote my temp.
Okay. That's fine. Okay, so she's gonna try and attack this guy again. In the middle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just trying to decide if she should do the 1 damage or the 2 damage. Yeah, I guess she'll do this. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's advantage.
Yep.
She's flanking.
Yep.
And then she'll offhand.
Okay. Advantage again.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So you swing out with your dual daggers, dealing quite a bit of damage on the first hit. The second one is a grazing hit, but you get the feeling that you're chipping away at this skelly. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
With that, you gain
All right.
10 hit points.
Okay, how many?
Yep. So Zark, you can roll the temp hit points.
Okay.
Okay.
And Kiona, you're up.
Kiona has this like return from the dead moment where she's just like she's angry.
Yeah. You blacked out. You blacked out for a hot second before you felt whatever it is that Nikolai has devoted himself to, God
Right.
or ideal or whatever, reach out and just go,
Salamune.
not today, and grab you back.
Ooh, and that makes her more angry. She's gonna cast Scorching Ray once again at a higher level because she is going to, no, okay, it'll be level 4 this time instead of 5. Or level 3 instead of 4. That means 4 Scorching Rays at, wait, 1, 2, 3, is that, it's like 120 feet. Yeah, she didn't have to go anywhere for that. She's gonna throw them.
Oh, she's going after the big guy.
Yeah. Oh, not as great this time.
Dang, 2 of them hit.
Oh. Alright, that's 7 in the first one and 5 in the second one that hit. So
Okay, so that's an extra 2 damage.
12 damage altogether.
Okay. Yep. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, she is going to yeah, no, that's her turn. That's pretty much it, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, you can make your wisdom saving throw.
It's an 8 on the wild magic surge. Sorry. Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
It's 12.
Okay. The fear effect ends on you. Now, however, forgot this. Oh, you take 3 damage at the top of your turn
Okay.
from the aberrant
That's
wound.
okay. She's still got 2 health left, guys.
Yeah. Yep.
What, were you gonna give her
so-
something too, Zark? Or
No, I've removed her fear effect.
No, she saved against the fear effect
Oh, then yeah, then
at the end of her turn. Yeah.
Oh, then
1d6
she gets...
plus 9.
Oh,
So
Alright.
I'll roll that.
Big
So
money.
you get the temp hit points, which is nice because that aberrant wound is... Oh no, you don't take that aberrant wound damage. I'm sorry, because you got magical healing. So you get that 3 HP back.
Oh,
sweet.
That was my mistake. I forgot that the aberrant wound is eliminated upon receiving magical healing.
Unrecognized command. Unrecognized command / roll. Excuse me, game?
What?
I mean, I try /R, I guess. 'Cause
That's
that works
that's
too.
the
Right?
command
That's
to
the
use
only
in,
command?
Literally.
Roll20.
The most basic command that you have. Roll 20, please.
Okay. This skeleton trooper is going to rush back into the fray against Mazra and make a short sword attack at advantage. 23 to hit. And deals a total of 10 damage. 7 piercing, 3 necrotic. And that is its turn. Foodle, you are up.
So I figured out what's wrong.
That's hilarious.
There we go. 11.
Oh, that's a nice amount of damage. Thank you.
All right.
Happy to help.
Oh, you were in Twitch chat. What?
I'm like,
So-
what do you mean this command doesn't exist? Roll 20. And
Right?
Twitch was like, seriously, I don't know what you're trying to do.
Yeah, really.
That's so funny.
That's amazing. Okay, so Foodle is going to start darting and dodging. He's taking the dodge action. So until the start of Foodle's next turn, any attack roll made against him has disadvantage. As long as
Okay.
you can see the attacker. So he's
Okay.
taking the dodge action. Oh wait, he can't go there. So 5.
Okay. So he's going to take a tentacle attack. I think this is going to roll 2 attacks. We're only going to count the first one.
Okay.
Nope. I messed up my macro on that.
no.
So I have to go to the character sheet. There it is.
Still
Oof, 22 still. Sorry, Collie.
Oh, we've been getting
17
very lucky.
piercing damage and a constitution save.
All right, minus 17. Foodle definitely like stumbles and like coughs up some blood as he's running away. That is a dirty 20. 18 plus 2.
Okay, you save. Okay.
And he doesn't have anything up because he already lost concentration. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he like hauls himself over here, and that's his turn. Oh, actually,
Okay.
no, sorry. He's gonna.
Yeah.
I forgot his bonus action. He's gonna use second wind.
Okay.
So I can do that, but you know it doesn't matter. You guys go ahead.
Yep. Okay. And the shifting Hulk moves back down to as if to intercept you, running up alongside you, and it's gonna make 2 big ol' slap attacks on you with its tentacles at disadvantage.
Please. At least
Oh,
miss. Oh, my
not
God.
one.
Okay.
Ooh, not so lucky on the other one. Let's see what happens.
Oh, Foodle's down.
That's it. And you do need to make a con save still.
Okay. Okay.
So Foodle goes down, and as you see Foodle running away, this tentacle monster just lumbers up behind it and just smashes him to the ground. And as the tentacle sort of, you know, this greasy, like, acidic tentacle sort of lifts back up, you just see Foodle, like, smashed, like, indented a little bit into the ground. You did not pass your con save? Is that what I'm
No.
seeing?
He got a 5
Okay.
plus 2.
are afflicted by an aberrant wound. This is, while you're down, this is going to be an automatic death save fail on your turn. You still get to roll for a death save on your turn, but it's going to be an automatic fail because it's going to deal a bit of damage to you. Oh yeah. Okay. The skeleton commander is
Oh. I should probably. There we go.
it is going to. This is what it is.
Yes,
what it
ma'am.
would do. It's what it would do. It's gonna make an attack on multi-attack on Mazra with advantage. 2 bike attacks. A 22 and a 19. Both hit, I assume. So 9 and 4 for the first one. So 13. And the second one is 7.
Okay. She'll. Did we decide that was all one thing because it's like the same guy, or was
Yeah.
it 2 separate
Yeah.
ones?
No, that was 2 separate attacks.
Yeah.
However, the
It's like a lie
piercing
to
plus
me.
necrotic damage. No, the piercing plus the necrotic damage is 1 damage packet. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
So the 9 plus 4 is 13 damage for purposes of you having it.
Do you have any more temp hit points?
I have 2.
Okay. I'm probably going to refresh your temp hit points at the end of this round.
Okay. Okay.
So 13 would have down to 6 damage.
Okay. All right.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm just calculating.
Okay.
Okay, I think I got it. Sorry, that was math.
Yep. I still need you to record your damage.
I am. I'm doing it now.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. And the skeleton trooper is going to take a shot at Nikolai.
All right, let's go.
So that does not hit. That does not hit. And Nikolai, you're up.
Save
So,
us!
how is this skeletal warlord in front of me looking?
It's looking pretty banged up. Still in fighting shape. Still bullying Mazra. As you're trying.
Do I
to
have
get it off
advantage
of
on
her.
attack throws
Yeah.
rolls? Okay. Oh boy, here I go killing zombies again. Advantage. Oh wow.
That advantage is not enough.
God damn, what'd I roll there?
The crystal sword clangs off of the back of the rusted breastplate armor. That's a 6 that you rolled.
6 and a 3, yikes. Okay. So for my next magic trick... I can't believe I'm fucking doing this.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
god. No pressure, you know. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Weird. Yikes.
I am going to use... How dark is this room that we're in?
It is sort of moonlit, so it's pretty dark. There's some well, the candles that were up here on the altar have been snuffed out. So yeah, it's pretty dark.
Perfect. Shoot, where is it? I forgot to add it. Here we go. I am going to take a step and then literally start floating in the air. What?
Dang.
And go up 30 feet.
Holy shit.
Okay. I think
That is the
think you
coolest
take an
spell
off
ever.
attack.
Yeah, because you're leaving the threat range.
Yeah.
Wow, what?
So, oof, 20.
That hits.
That's gonna find some purchase. It is not a crit though, so that is 7 piercing plus 5 necrotic.
And since it's 30 by 30, will it still be able to affect Mazra and Kiona?
If you go the full 30 feet up in the air, no.
Then I'll go up by 20 feet.
Unfortunately, Megan Foodle is just outside of his range. Okay, 20 feet. Yep, they should still be in range for that.
And how much damage did I take?
You took 7 plus 5 is 13.
Okay, I'm going to
12.
refresh.
12, thank you.
I'm
Yep.
going to refresh my temp hit points.
Okay.
Okay, so that has me at 11.
That's pretty chunky. Like,
Yeah.
I know, isn't that good?
Mazra, it's your turn.
all right. So, for purposes of rules lawyering, please help me. Does
Yeah.
paladin healing count as like magical healing?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so she's going to throw her dagger, and she's gonna just bite,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's
Yep.
gonna.
And they do
Yeah.
not get op attacks, so they each sort of, for flavor purposes, like make another attack into the space where you disappeared, but you're just a puff of mist.
Okay, so
Nice.
and she's gonna lay her hands on all over this little gnome.
Okay.
Uh,
How much HP you giving them?
I'm giving him all of it. So, let's see. Oh, my level went up, so it's
Just dumping all your devotion.
yeah. My level's what? 4 now? 4. What is 4 times 5? It's 20, right?
20.
You get 20 hit points.
Oh my god.
Dang.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dang.
Let's go.
I usually record this for when I made Landphalan Wolf. I recorded it as like a resource on my
Yeah, I have it as a resource. So,
Oh.
Okay.
and then so
All right.
she moved. I think she was where she went 5, 10, 15, 20. So she's just gonna go.
Masa, you see as you're laying hands on Foodle, you see that where the tentacle slapped him across the face, like his skin was like writhing and pulsing, and it looked like a creature was forming inside his flesh, trying to get out. But as you as you're laid your hands on him, and as the healing energies went through him, the wound like closed up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think it's a little different now too, because she's got that. She had her symbol embedded into her like wooden hand, so the energies can flow through that. So then she'll just like, and then move back like.
Okay.
Like, what is this? Is like debris here? So like.
Yeah, that's debris.
So she'll just like. I think she can go here.
Now, this space is within its threat range.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah.
All right.
So
No,
you
well
can
then
move
she'll
across.
stay. No,
you
no,
can
she'll
move
stay.
here in its rough terrain.
Okay. No, she'll stay.
Right. So Foodle, you are back up. You're prone though.
Yeah.
That is the end of Mazur's turn. Nikolai.
I am going to hover over towards this way.
No, it's not your turn. No, it's not your turn.
Okay.
I'm just reminding you that he's within. Oh no, he's not within your range at this point because you're
Who?
floated up.
Who?
Yeah.
Mazur.
Oh
Sorry.
yeah, you're right.
She. So Mazur, if you have the movement to move across some rough terrain, if you make it to here or here,
Okay,
you can
let me
be within
double
range.
check. So I was 20, and then I'm. So I have 20.
So if you have 20 feet of movement, you can make it.
I know. I think I only have 10
I can hear everything. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right.
because I
Yeah,
moved.
so-
I moved and I
yeah, so
bonus
you're
and
outside
I
of range.
actioned. Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Yep. All right. So you're out of range then. It is Kiona's turn.
Okay, Kiona is, going to move. And she is going to. This is rough, you guys. She spent so many spells. She's just gonna cast Firebolt because, damn. That's
What are you
eight.
casting
Eight
Firebolt?
actually at the boss.
Okay. Okay, so you hit it with a firebolt.
8 damage.
Dealing 8 damage to it. Move action, bonus action.
Bonus action. Oh god. Convert her spell slot
Converge?
into convert her spell slot into sorcery points. Level 1 spell slot into sorcery points.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Cause she's dying right now. She doesn't know what else to do. She's like,
Okay.
here's some more fire. She's really hoping that this thing is like close to dying at this point.
Well, you've noticed that as it's piling on more and more damage, it is starting to like I've described before, but its wounds are starting to like close up. So it does seem to be like regenerating health.
Okay.
So the skeleton trooper here is gonna take a shot at Nikolai. 16, but it is gonna use its buff from having its commander within sight
Mm-hmm.
to try to tip that over the edge. 19 to hit.
Does hit.
Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's what I meant to do. 4 damage total.
Okay.
Oh my god. It's like 2 ones. All right. Also, Nikolai, I don't want to keep reminding, but I know it's getting late and our minds are going. But Kiona did end her turn within your boundary there.
Okay, so, did she take
Foodle,
any
you're next.
damage?
She did not.
Is the healing that you just did, is that healing damage or is that temporary hit points?
Temporary
It's
hit points.
temporary.
Okay.
So, if you'd like, I can... I can heal you again. By the way, how many turns have we gone through since I used that?
Like 2.
Okay.
2, yeah. And a minute in our campaign is 6 turns, not the standard damage.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I figured, that it was going to be 6 turns.
Oh,
So if you'd like, you can switch those out. for 15 temp hit points.
All right, that's cool. That's 4 more than I had before. I'm not mad about that.
All right.
I'll be right back, guys.
Foodle.
Still hear you.
All right. Foodle is going to use half his movement to stand up, and then he's gonna go here and then here. I think that's the closest he can get to Nikolai. And he's going to. But he's not in range, is he? Nikolai didn't move, right?
No.
No.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
Nikolai did not move. No, you need to be here to be in range, I would say. Because
All right.
Nikolai's
Well,
floating up.
It is what
like
it is.
20 feet up or something like that. Yeah.
Foodle is going to use his bonus action to do what? Shit. God, how desperate are we, you guys? I think I'm feeling pretty desperate. Foodle's going to reach into Grundlebag's, Grindelwald's bag of goodies.
You're not.
And
Oh,
we're gonna see what he gets as he takes a puff of Grindelwald's goodies. That's
Oh, this
a
is
17.
a real. Oh
You're right,
my
because I don't
God.
add anything to it, so it's just whatever's rolled.
How does this always happen for you? You gain Guardian
Please,
of
if
Nature.
I go to the
Great
Feywild,
Tree.
I'm gonna be. Wait, what?
No, you have the one that like transforms you into a frickin' like god.
Wait,
Here
what?
you go, Giga Foodle. There's the link.
What is this?
So you've done this before. Nature Spirit answers your call and transforms you into a powerful guardian. The transformation lasts until the spell ends. You choose one of the following forms. I choose for you. It's the Great Tree. Your skin appears barky, leaves sprout from your hair, and you gain the following benefits: 10 temp hit points, Constitution saving throws with advantage, which is exactly what you need right now. Dexterity and wisdom-based attack rolls with advantage.
What?
While you are on the ground within 15 feet of you of difficult terrain for your enemies.
Megan, don't even joke. Holy shit, that's insane.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Thank you, Grindelwald!
Oodle has magical smoke leaf, and whenever he
And it's
smokes
the
it,
best
a
thing in the
random
world!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
One of
something.
the magic items. One of the magic items was like a bag full of magic smoke leaf that whenever he smokes it, it has like a random effect.
Okay, so dexterity-based and wisdom-based stuff, is that right? Advantage?
Attacks have advantage, and you
Attack,
have advantage
right.
on Constitution saving throws. You also have 10 temp.
Oh my god, 10 temp. Oh, thank you!
And ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain.
Okay, I like
Fuck him
that.
up,
For
Foodle!
enemies. For enemies. Okay, so Foodle is... So that was his bonus
For
action.
enemies, so that doesn't apply to your allies, yeah.
Yep. So Foodle is going to pull out his +1 dagger, and he's gonna start swinging, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Here we go. Oh wait, advantage. Sorry. Okay, doesn't matter.
Okay. We'll take the 7.
Okay. So 7 piercing damage. What was that roll? Oh, actually, he's gonna re-roll that, and we'll take the 9 instead.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
Because he's gonna use the piercer feat. And then.
Oh, okay.
Ghost is like, wait, what?
Yeah.
What is this feat? Holy. Okay.
And Foodle's going to use his last superiority die, and it needs to make a strength saving throw or fall prone. So superiority die. Oh no way!
What?
No fucking way! It's prone.
You somehow, as the vines and the plants are rising out of the ground, It's somehow like knocked off balance, and when you make your dagger attack, you duck beneath a swinging tentacle, cut it across some sort of like tendon in like it doesn't even have legs, it has like tentacles, and you slice through some kind of tendon, and its weight is just off balance such that it tumbles and falls to the ground. It is now prone.
Holy shit. Okay. Okay, so Foodle's going to attack again with his dagger. At advantage. For 9 piercing damage. And I think that's everything. Yeah, that's his turn.
Okay. The shifting Hulk is going to use half of its movement to stand back up. Is that dagger magic?
Yeah. It's a +1.
Okay. And it is going to move here in between Foodle and Mazra. It's going to make an tentacle attack on Foodle, then one on Mazra. So Foodle is a 28 to hit.
Hits.
Mazra's a 13 to hit.
Oh, that's good.
Foodle, you take 18 piercing damage. You need to make a Constitution saving throw at advantage.
Okay. So it was 18, right? So minus 8 after the temp. Okay. Constitution saving throw at advantage. Come on. Okay. That's not great. Oh, that's worse. All right. It's back. It's back, baby.
That's Foodle taking a hit.
Ugh.
Did you?
It's a 12.
Oh,
total.
the wound. Oh, the wound hit you. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. It is the
Got a 10
skeleton
in the
commander's turn.
Okay.
And you're what? You're 20 feet up, and it doesn't have a ranged attack, so it's going to.
Oh me.
Oh god. Yeah, it can't reach you, which means it's going for Kiona.
Oh shit.
Well, but we need you to stay alive, so
10.
technically it's better.
And it gets to make 2 pike attacks against Kiona.
Kiona, no.
A 13 and a 17.
They both hit.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Disadvantage. At disadvantage. Wait, do both of them at disadvantage?
Why
No.
disadvantage?
Because of the shield thing. How many rounds has it been since
okay.
I did that?
Yeah, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Well, it does matter.
One of them wouldn't hit if that's the case.
One of them
Oh,
wouldn't hit.
Wait, what do you mean?
Which is
It's
a
13
death
and a
save
17.
that she. Yeah, which is a death save that she avoids. If
Isn't
it hits
her
a
AC
12.
for
How many rounds have
Her
you
AC
had?
is 13, but if it's at
Yeah, but
disadvantage,
it's at a
then
disadvantage.
the first attack would be a 12.
As long as that
You're
shield is
looking at
still
Oh, that's
active.
No.
You're looking at the 10.
No. I'm looking at the wrong attack. No. Yeah, it doesn't matter. She
Oh, it
takes
doesn't
both
matter.
hits.
All right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
She's dying.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Sorry.
15. Wait, she had 15 temp hit points. Those are gone. How many
Yeah.
is that? Yeah, it's gone.
So 18.
But she's now not down.
Oh,
No,
one
wait. She
hit.
had
Okay, so hold on.
5. She had 15
Yeah,
temp.
this
She's
is-
not
this
down
is
in
important.
one hit, so that's good.
This is important, right?
Yeah.
The first attack dealt 18 damage. That didn't down you.
So that's
The second
yeah.
attack
She's got
down.
2 left for the down. Yeah, and then down.
Then
Yeah.
she's down. Oh, thank
If
God.
the first attack had downed you, you would have automatically failed
A
you
death
would
roll.
automatically failed 2 death saves.
Yeah.
It would have been 2
Jesus.
because it would have been an auto crit because you would have been down.
Oh my God.
If you guys, if you have anything, Kiona, I know you had something more powerful than a firebolt in you that turn. The skeleton trooper is going to take a shot at Nikolai. Rolls an 13 to hit, which is not a hit, and that's about all it can do. Nikolai, you're up.
Okay, so first and foremost, is Kiona... Like, Kiona ended her turn inside of that,
Yes.
Is she still, like, awake?
No.
No, she's down.
She's down.
She's rolling death saves at this point. Will be what she does. she cannot do anything. Somebody else has to pour potion down her throat or save her in some
Yeah.
other way.
Yeah.
Let me check something real quick.
If you give her temp, then I'm gonna I don't know what the rule is for temp, but I'm gonna house rule that temp doesn't revive her.
No,
But
no.
it is still
You
temp.
cannot get temp when you're downed. At
Oh,
all.
okay.
You can, It has to be a conscious creature, unfortunately.
Okay.
So I'm going to say some echoing word, and I'm going to use my final level 4 slot for the day to cast this in this area. Oh,
Oh, ghost. Good thing I looked it up.
A spectral guardian. Let me find a token. Didn't I have a ghost somewhere?
So you can actually. grant her
This
temp.
guy will be your spectral guardian. Sorry. Yeah,
Apparently
you can't. Okay.
actually. So I was totally
Okay.
wrong there.
Okay.
and I'm going to.
So it doesn't
Go on.
restore your consciousness or stabilize you. You can still deal absorb damage directed at you.
I think
Yep.
it's
So
still
that's
an auto
how I was going to
crit,
do it.
But it's possible it could
Um,
save you from a death save if you're. I don't know.
Yeah. So where do you want this guy?
I would like Steve over here, right behind Foodle.
Right behind Foodle. Diagonally or right behind him?
You know what? Right behind him. He's gonna be large.
Okay. I know I have some sort of like ghost or specter or something like that here. He's large? Okay.
According to the thing, it says he's large. Yeah, he's a
Okay.
big boy.
Holy
and
shit.
I am going to controlled by
And my
Nikolai.
spell save DC is 15.
Okay. You should have control over this token.
Oh, sick.
The garment occupies that space and is indistinct except for the gleaming sword and shield emblazoned with the symbol of your deity. Any creature hostile to you that moves into a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed a dex save. The creature takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save, half as much damage on a successful one. Dang. Okay.
So,
Now how does this work when both this creature and this creature are already within 10 feet? That is the question.
that is your call, DM. Do you want it to automatically slap at them?
I think it should. I think it should.
Okay.
On the start of their turn. All right. Is that the rest of your turn?
No, I am going to hover down to Kiona, and is it a bonus action to have her drink a potion?
No, that's a full action to give somebody else a potion.
Okay, then in that case, I'm going to stay above in the air, and let me double check my heal. Let me check my spell slots.
God.
I mean, this thing is regenning. We got to get rid of it. Okay, I'm going to use my last level 1 slot to cast Healing Word on Kiona. That is going to be 1d4 plus 3, so I'll roll that.
Okay.
That is 5 hit points regained.
Okay. All right. Kiona, you're up with 5 HP and however much temp HP.
None.
No, you got some last turn.
Oh. More?
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry.
Yep.
I didn't understand how that worked, so I was not.
Mazra, your turn.
Does Kiona have? What does she have?
5.
Temp HP, any
I
Oh,
don't
wait.
know.
or
Let me
none?
roll that.
Because
1d6
if-
plus 9.
Was that no? Because that was 15 was what I had before. That was
Oh, so it still stayed even though like you were knocked out?
no. It hit me. It took the temp HP I think when it hit me. So
Yeah.
I don't
But
think I had
at the end of Kiona's turn while she was down, she gained temp HP. Well, if you gave it to her
Never
Oh.
mind.
for
Never
being
mind.
inside your aura. It just does. Temp HP just doesn't revive you.
Right. Oh, I see.
Okay.
So does she,
Mazda,
do you
you're up.
have any or not? She doesn't have any, or does she have any?
She should,
Okay.
but it's your turn.
Yeah, but what I'm gonna do, I need to know if she has any or not. Otherwise, it's
She does. She does have them. I don't know how much. She
I don't
has.
know how
Alright.
much I have. I'm
that's
sorry.
fine. Okay. So, as I'm assuming it'd be rough terrain, but can Maja move like through? Oh, where's the little thing? She move through here as like a.
Yeah, it's rough terrain. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So she'll do here.
Okay.
Okay. So she will yeah, okay. I guess she'll see this sucks is because I feel like if she uses Darfin's sword she can only attack once and that wastes a bonus action.
Just do what you think is right.
No, there is no right answer here. Okay.
No.
Well. So I guess she'll try that. Hopefully this hits. These hit. Okay, good.
Yeah, 22 should hit. I
Thank
should
goodness.
say. Dealing 9 plus the sneak
Oh, great. And
plus
then
the smite.
plus the extra D8 for radiant.
Good damage.
You get radiant on a hit.
It's
Not
with
a
using
crit?
using Darfin's sword. You get does an
Dang.
extra D8 radiant
Get it
damage.
on-
Yeah, blessed
Okay.
strikes.
And didn't Megan say you can like heal yourself or
Oh
something?
yeah, I can actually. Yeah,
Yeah.
let me do that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's actually really helpful.
Hopefully you've been doing it this whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, if
Well,
use
no,
a
you
charge,
have to
don't.
expend a charge. Yeah. So
Right.
Mazra, how do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
Yes!
Let's go.
Because it's been hurting everybody, and despite her grumpiness, she doesn't like that. She will kind of give like a orcish yell and just use Darfin's sword and just kind of like find some fleshy spot and just stab it like in its inner guts somehow.
Hey, yeah. And as the sword plunges inside and the radiance and the fire from your divine energy courses through it, it lets out one final shriek and then just falls down into like a puddle of semi-gelatinized and half-cooked flesh and
Goodness
tentacles.
for that. Oh my god. Ugh.
Smells oddly of calamari.
Oh, by the way, did Nikolai give
bonus
Lulu
action?
any temp at the end of his turn?
Don't know.
What?
Temp at the end of
Bonus?
whose turn?
At the end of Foodle's turn. did
Yes.
Nikolai
Foodle's
give-
turn was a
Okay,
while ago, man.
True.
So bonus action
Foodle's turn was
she'll
we're almost back to Foodle's turn. So.
It's true. Yeah. So never mind.
bonus
Yeah.
action she'll move. So she can do
Yep.
that as a bonus, right? As a
Yep.
I'm about to say help Kiona out.
yeah,
About to be like,
she
yeah.
can go here, but she can't give her anything.
Yep.
But maybe as like a free action or whatever, she'll just yell at that guy to try and she can't really do anything, but you know.
Yeah.
She can present herself as a target.
Okay. Okay. Kiona.
Is rightfully not sure exactly what's going on. And turns around, sees the dude. She's gonna firebolt him, because I think she's not sure what else she has right now.
It'll be disadvantage.
Whoa.
It's a ranged attack.
Oh, no.
It's a spell attack, though, right? Like,
Yeah,
it's
it's
a
a
ranged
spell.
attack?
So we decided, didn't we do that? Didn't we decide?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I weren't even listening. I'm too tired.
Yeah. Yep. That hits, and the
Nice.
burst of flame just blows this guy apart, and he's just
Yes.
literal bones on the floor.
Mazra gave her
move
the
action, bonus
strength
action.
to fuck this guy up. And so she does that. And then she's going to bonus action drink her last little healing potion thing. Because,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. The skeleton trooper is going to take a shot at Mazra. 20 to hit. Dealing 11 plus 1
Hold on.
damage.
I feel like there's something important that I'm missing.
I will half
Yeah.
that. I think I can do that.
Let me check Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
Okay. And Foodle,
Okay.
you are up.
I was thinking that like the
Can you move this guardian?
I don't know because if it doesn't say anything about that on the thing. I think he's just
Mm,
here, so we might want to use
I think
him
we
as
just-
cover.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Zark, but I think you summoned him just as like the two enemies within range where it was time for them to die.
I straight up, I just wanted to make sure that if this thing took any actions against Foodle, it was going to regret it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that. Well, it's weird, and it's within
Foodle
10
is up.
feet. So if they come, oh, but these enemies are ranged. Anyway,
These guys
all
are
right.
range dicks. Yeah.
Shit. Okay, that's okay. Foodle's gonna go. Oh, God, I don't know. Foodle's gonna stay the frick where he is. In fact, he's probably gonna move back. But he'll shoot first. So longbow attacks. I think bonus action. He's going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
On. Have either of them taken damage? Like, did they look damaged in any way? Either of them?
This one does.
Okay. Hunter's
This
Mark
one looks
on this one.
significantly damaged.
Ah, significant.
On this one?
If that one looks significantly damaged, I don't know. He'll put Hunter's Mark on this one, and he's gonna fire at this one. With his longbow. Ooh, nice. Is it dead?
Okay. Is it the damaged one that you shot at?
Yes, that's the one he shot at.
Yeah, so you pierce it straight through the empty eye socket with an arrow, and it just sort of spins around and falls to the ground.
Ooh, okay, and then Foodle's going to get another arrow, and then with the Hunter's Mark on this one, he's gonna fire. I don't think it's gonna hit.
A 13 does hit.
Okay, oh thank God. So 18 damage.
18 damage. Yeah, this thing looks very banged up after that.
All right. And I think that's all he's got. Oh wait, Ghost, what am I doing?
I don't know.
No nat 20.
What?
I was just checking to
What?
see if I got a nat 20. All right,
Oh.
that is Foodle's turn. Because I forgot he's got advantage
Okay.
on all the nonsense. Anyway,
Yeah.
Foodle's gonna run.
This one, it's a mindless undead. It's got nothing to do but take a shot at Nikolai. Oh my God. It misses.
Finish this, Nikolai! Finish this.
Let's see here.
So we had a whole discussion about how when Kiona ended her turn and she was down, she gained temp HP due to Twilight Sanctuary. But you guys never worked out how much temp
Okay.
HP she actually got.
So I'm
Yeah.
just gonna do this real quick and be like, oh wait, didn't I say 15 earlier?
I thought 15
know.
was the one, because she had 11 before and then 15 replaced it, but she had that 15 before she went down, so that would take away those temp HP points, right?
Yeah, it dealt damage to the 15 temp HP first, and then it
Right,
dealt
and
damage to knock
then,
her
so
down.
she does not have any temp
But then-
HP be left.
But then after, isn't it each turn? Doesn't
Each
Twilight
turn.
Sanctuary proc each
For a
turn?
minute.
Or does it only proc once? Yeah, each turn for a minute.
Mhm.
So then you would have gotten another packet of temp HP.
Oh, I see.
So you now have 11 temp HP.
Sweet, thank you. I had
Okay.
no idea.
Nikolai, you are up.
I am going to cast Toll the Dead, and hopefully it wrecks this guy.
Hopefully Toll this dead.
Mhm.
Fuck him up.
And he has taken damage, so...
Holy shit, yes!
God, you
yeah!
just freaking crit off and Toll the dead. You gotta be kidding me.
Well,
Okay,
shit.
so hold on. So the
Yes!
first roll is a 15. The second roll is a 24.
Oh my god.
Because it's max on the second roll.
God.
Get told,
And does that
son.
does that deal extra damage to undead, or am I thinking of
Wait,
another
it's
spell?
necrotic.
Yeah, so that's what... I talked with you about this last week. I'm like,
Yeah.
does that do any damage to it?
Well, I don't know. What does Toll the Dead say?
Necrotic damage.
No, it says necrotic. I know, but I feel like
sorry.
there's a spell that deals double damage to undead. I don't know if it's Toll the Dead though.
Oh.
It says in the description. But if
I
it
do
doesn't
not
say
know.
that in the description, okay. If it doesn't say that in the description, then I'm thinking of something else. But anyway, it's freaking dead. If it was at max HP, it would have been dead. So you, holding your holy symbol, you point down at this undead as you're floating up above, and there's like this silvery moonlit glow around you as you abjure this skeleton to return to its resting place, and it simply like falls apart.
All right. With that, I'm going to remove Twilight
Actually,
Sanctuary.
I'll give you the heroes theme. There you go.
Very calm heroes theme.
Oh, it picks up.
It'll get there.
Oh yeah, don't you worry.
Because it's like 3 a.m. where
Yeah.
Zark is right now.
My God, I'm so sorry, you guys.
And I don't,
It's okay.
Zark, as much as I love having you here, I don't want to ask you to come back for like a 10-minute wrap up next week. So I'm just gonna narrate what happens, and just assume you all take 10 on your investigation checks or whatever. Upon investigating the ruined altar and the bell, you see the same the same thing as when you pulled the crystals out of the bodies, and they had the veins sort of attached to the corpses that had turned black and crumbled away. You see the same thing on the wrecked stone altar and the bronze bell. Coming through the door to the south, you can all move your tokens down there. I'm gonna move Flutter down there so that chat can see. Going through the door to the south is as you investigate. You find another crypt that appeared to be housing, according to the murals on the walls. There are some fantastic like full wall murals in this room. These appeared to be the tombs of the original. I know what happened. The last time I did this heroic theme, it was like so loud and soaring, and then this time,
Right?
no.
What
There's
happened?
nothing now.
It's so weird.
Fine.
Sorry.
Whatever. We're gonna go with that. In the other room, the murals that Nikolai examined told the story of these Eldrigan monks who went on this long journey, found a way to transcend their fleshy material forms, but some of the monks who went on this journey returned, and in order to sort of preserve their knowledge for people who came after them. These appeared to be their tombs. Another door right here leads into the temple's treasury. And inside you find all manner of coins and gems and jewels. I will provide you by next week's session. I will provide you with a full rundown of the loot that you find.
Nice.
But it appeared that this was not just the Eldrigan monk's treasury, because you find many items of an ancient provenance in here, but some items that are newer. Some items that many, for example, most of the coins that came from the Eldrigan monks were struck in the very early days of Cormantia, as you knew that this temple was that old. However, there are some newer coins bearing the face and the seal of King Seamus on them, indicating you can infer that the Dreamers started using this room as their treasury as well, to collect capital and resources for their own projects, added to the resources that they had available to them from what the Eldrigans left behind. One item in particular among them is a book. As you read through this book, it is written in a language that none of you understand. Even Nikolai, as you look at it with your helm of comprehend languages, it's like a sharp spike driving in the side of your head, and you physically recoil away from this book and take the helm off of your head. As if this text is like overloading whatever enchantment is in the helmet and feeding back directly into your brain. However, Kiona, when you look at the book,
I knew it.
you see the strange, nonsensical, moving, an undulating text of this odd language that you first
The runes
encountered
of her soul.
that you first encountered in the catacombs beneath your home. Once again, these symbols, this language, does not convey words in the traditional sense. It conveys feelings, it conveys memories, it conveys sensations and ideas in their purest form for you. And one idea stands out prominently at the front of the book, and you indicate that to be this tome's author. It is a tome written by one Attis Kaltor, dedicated to a series of apprentices passed on through the ages. The final apprentice dedicated in the front of the book is one named Erusian. And that is where we are finally ending tonight's session.
Screaming, internal screaming, continuing in the inside the head.
And to catch you up, Zark, Erusian is this mastermind behind all the bad stuff that's happening in Cormantia that they're trying to follow. Attis Kaltor is a name that the party has encountered before. Do you guys remember where?
I know the name, but I'm too tired. Oh my god.
I have so many internal screaming happening right now. I have moments. Guys, if I was to share with you the things that were going through Kiona's head.
So the story in the book that Kiona found and tried to extract from the case, but
was
it
written by that dude.
Was written by Attis Kaltor. It's an account of him
Who
encountering...
ends up being the guy who's the granddaddy of the weird dungeon we had.
No. Attis Kaltor was the guy who came
sleeper.
and met him. Yeah.
Oh,
Gary,
okay. Well, all right. Same dude.
Halius Garon was the sleeper.
That's right.
Yeah. Is like this prophet-like figure living in the ruins of an abandoned city.
Either way, they're all
And
so
Attis Kaltor
like...
met him, heard his story, and came back.
Holy shit.
That's a
Hey
lot.
guys, I gotta sleep. I gotta work tomorrow.
I was about to say, I gotta
Yeah,
go to
I
bed.
gotta work tomorrow too.
You guys are amazing. Oh my
Oh my
god.
goodness.
This has been
This was
so
incredible.
fun.
Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you guys for sticking it out. I did not expect that boss fight to go that long, especially when you guys like dropped it so far down. It was at like 25% HP.
But then our
when
chat gets to take a hold.
Shograz mutated it.
Take this
yeah.
tough monster and just make it worse.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
That's how we do.
You guys.
That's how we do.
Thank you so much,
That was
guys,
fun.
for coming along. This was such a great game. I'm grateful for you all. Thank you so much, Shinobi, for coming and hanging out with us.
Yes.
This has been amazing.
Yeah, we really appreciate it.
Yo,
It's a pleasure being here.
thank you.
I might,
Please come along
I might-
again.
Yeah, I might like if you want to, but you and I can talk about this off stream. If you want to, you can maybe like come back for like a
Reprise.
little bit of next week's session, just to say your goodbyes and go your separate ways from the party for like, pop in for 10 minutes. Doesn't need to be on cam, so we could just put you on voice. But
That
your
sounds
choice,
good.
and we can talk about that in between sessions here. But I think it's time for me to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm
can-
gonna head
I
out,
can
My
you
imagine.
guys.
eyelids are dropping.
Yeah, it's a
Right?
good
Yeah,
night. You
yeah.
guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you in the
Yep.
chat. You guys
This
are
is
amazing.
a ton of fun.
Squanchy, thank you for coming along. Everybody that was hanging out, Shugras. Oh my gosh, there were so many people. There were raids. Oh my god, so many raids. Genovian Prince also, thank you for the gift subs, and Jay Chili
All
and
the gift subs.
my
Shinobi.
god, Sandream and Kier and god, everybody. You guys are amazing. We love you. Next week we're on the Ghost Peppers channel? Question mark? The Ghost
Yep.
Peppers channel.
Yep.
Please come by and we'll continue the saga. We love you all. We'll see you later.
Good night.
Bye, guys.